Yeah. All right. Patch time. Patch notes time. Oh. The Primal Beast. Initiator, Durable, Disabler. Disabler? That sounds like an offlane hero. Carry players around the world are cringing at these fucking terms. Initiator, durable, disabler. Wait a minute. That's not a carry at all. What the fuck? All right. That's not what I wanted. Someone link me some, like, really hype music. All right. Rushing savagely through enemies and allies alike, a primal beast pounds in a battle as one born to raise a ruckus. An unavoidable threat amidst the fray, the beast can punish attackers and relishes grabbing prey. Blah, blah, blah. Lore. Onslaught. Charges up and then runs in the chosen direction, knocking back enemies and allies alike. Allies alike? How do I see more about the... Oh, hero detail page. There we go. Onslaught. The longer the charge duration, the farther Primal Beast momentum will carry him. Can be canceled at any time with a stop command. 2,000 distance. 110 damage. 380 damage. Time to max charge, 2 seconds. Stun duration, 1.6. Wait, so when it hits allies, it stuns allies too? 16-second cooldown. This sounds like a 4 position. But if you hit an affects enemy units. So I think it doesn't actually... I think it just bumps them, but it doesn't actually hit the... it doesn't actually do damage or stun your allies. I'd be okay if it stunned allies. I think that's kind of cool. Trample. Primal Beast stomps over everything. For every 140 units traveled, all enemies around the beast receive damage. Deals base damage plus a multiplier of Primal Beast's attack damage. Primal Beast is disarmed for the duration of the ability. Base damage, 20, 30, 40, 50. Attack damage multiplier, 40% of his damage. Every 140 units traveled, can you make him run faster? Can you make him run faster so the damage happens more often, more quickly? Lyrical's in Discord waiting for you. Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Yo.
Hello. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot that we were doing this. I'm already reading at the Primal Beast's abilities.
Dude, what the fuck? I thought it was gonna be like second Roche. It's a hero?
No. I was fairly certain it was a hero.
Okay. I don't know. That's crazy.
It harkens back to the old Dota 1 days when they would tease heroes. They would make the hero a boss.
Jeez. I guess that's true, yeah. But it's just I don't know. For some reason I was like, what the hell are they gonna do at the bottom of the map? But maybe they changed it. I don't know. I haven't looked at anything. Oh shit.
Yeah, I've just started with I've gone through 2 of Primal Beast's abilities so far. He's got this charge which is looks bonkers. It can go up to 2,000 units. It's kind of insane. And then he's got some stomping ability, which seems to scale with his attack damage. Does 40% of his attack damage. So
whoa.
Maybe that's where But he does not seem to be a carry, at least initially. I don't know. Hi, Avery.
Damn. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
The patch is here.
It is indeed patch day. Wow.
So I'm just going over Primal Beast abilities right now.
Can we find a way to make this a Jack Flaming stream, or is that no?
You only get so many of those a month, you know. The guy's got to rest. I don't want to destroy
That's
my
fair
best
enough.
friend over here.
Yeah, we already laid into him before, so
If you have beef, take it out in the game, you know. Just cue into him.
There it is. He doesn't play with me anymore. Freaking butthead. Yeah,
He doesn't play with anybody. Don't take it personally.
that's fair.
all right. The Beast Temper passively provides base bonus damage. Oh, base bonus damage. Additionally, for every instance of 35 damage or more Primal Beast takes from the enemy heroes, he accumulates stacks of Uproar. When activated, Primal Beasts release a roar that slows surrounding enemies and grants Beast additional attack damage and armor for 7 seconds based on his current stacks of Uproar. So 10, 15, 20, 25 base damage. Bonus damage per stack, 15, 25, 35, 45. Okay, this actually looks like he maybe can carry. Because this combined with his second ability, which takes advantage of his base attack,
Base
I believe
damage.
it said. Slow per stacks, 10%. How many stacks can you get? You can get
5
max
stacks.
5. Ooh, 45 damage times 5. That's what, 230? I think.
Yeah, that's crazy.
225.
This is going to be one of those dumb numbers that like instantly gets nerfed.
Yeah. 225 damage and 20 armor.
Yeah, at level 4.
For every 35, he gets a stack every instance. 35 damage or more the Primal Beast takes from enemy heroes. So it's like the opposite of like refraction in a way. If you take like a bunch of small instances of damage, your uproar is going to be insane. So you don't want to do that.
Dude, it's
Oh,
like
he's
the
already got a
room.
shard ability.
Holy shit.
All right, so his ultimate is Pulverize, which channels his rage, grabbing a target enemy and slamming them into the ground repeatedly, damaging and mini-stunning any enemy caught in the AoE. Lasts 2.3 seconds. Damage, 150, 210, 270. AoE radius, 600. Yeah, that's a pretty big AoE.
I mean, I'll say this hero's going to destroy every lane he plays in. Like, every new hero. Undoubtedly. I mean, his base stats alone are like... Does he have the highest strength gain now? Or somebody's
4.3.
Holy
somebody's
shit.
4.6, right? Somebody's 4.6.
Centaur?
No, it's higher. It might be... Oh, I remember looking it up, but...
Earth Spirit's up there, but
it's like
it's not
Earth
him.
Spirit or Tiny or somebody. But 4.3 is really fucking high.
Earth Spirit is 3.8.
Wait, how much
Yeah.
does his abilities cost?
Centaur is
damage-wise?
4.1 or 4.0.
So
Yeah,
who's the who's the highest though? There's somebody higher than Centaur.
I don't know if there is. I can't like think of who it would be.
Dude, he throws rocks.
Regardless, this is like it's crazy high.
More rocks. Why does it show him throwing multiple rocks? Let's see. Cooldown of
I don't know.
25 seconds.
Centaur's the highest. So he's second highest.
Centaur's the second highest now because he's 4.3 on Primal Beast.
Did Centaur's strength gain get nerfed?
Yeah, it's 4. I guess it must have in the patch. That's a
Yeah, maybe it
spoiler.
got nerfed in this patch.
I just
Thanks
looked
for
at the
skipping ahead, Lyrical. Oh my
I just
God.
looked
Jesus,
at in the
Lyrical.
this is actually dangerous. I can't look at heroes to try and like
Yeah, that's
figure
why I
out
was
if
going to
it's
the
fake.
old table and it said 4.6. I'm like, what the fuck happened? But yeah, I guess maybe he's the highest now. But 4.3 with starting armor of 4.5 is
Stupid.
and a base attack of 62 plus.
So the rock throw is a
that's
shard. I love how it
Oh,
says shard
shit.
grants new ability as if none of these are not new abilities.
Yeah. Dude, are you seeing this? What the fuck is this gimpan this centaur guy has? Primal Beast's arrival has imbued jungle creeps everywhere with newfound ferocity and power. No longer willing to accept punishment without complaint, these creeps have evolved into deadly protectors, unafraid to fight back when heroes come calling. Now the jungle teams with new active and passive abilities just waiting to ruin the day of the unfortunate or unwary. Stock these camps at your own peril. I have been wanting neutrals to be stronger for a while, particularly ancients. I feel like there should be more threat, and holy shit, all of these units now have like, they all seem like they have some crazy abilities now. The Eagle Song, he just tornadoes and throws you.
The hell?
Damn.
I did get to play a couple of the beta games a while back. And they didn't have a lot of the new stuff in there, but some of the old creeps they gave new abilities were insanely obnoxious. At least at the time I played it. It sounds like they might have even made them more obnoxious, but my initial reaction was carries are going to hate this shit. Because literally every camp has, like, it has some weird ability that's super annoying if you're trying to farm it. And so you're just going to be going around getting, like, fucked up on every camp.
Dude, think about how much people hated those Prowlers, right? And now it's like, if it's all of those.
Yeah, literally every camp has shit like that. Like, even the smallest shit. Like, I don't know if it's still the case, they gave, like, the kobolds a bunch of shit. And the game I played, I got like perma fucked up by the random kobold foreman, and I was like, what the hell is happening? Like, so I actually think it's an interesting change because it kind of shifts the power dynamic more towards laning and fighting and less towards jungling.
All right.
Because this will slow it down no matter what.
Yeah. New techies. New techies, baby. Techies lobs a bomb cart onto a target area. If the cart lands near an enemy, it sticks to them or reduces the movement speed briefly before exploding. That is literally Bombardier's ability right there from Heroes of New Earth. There was a hero called Bombardier who would throw a bomb, and you could if it landed on somebody, it latched on top of them. Otherwise, it would sit there and explode. So they literally just took that from Han. They're like, all right, Han's dead anyway. That's how we rework techies. Reactive taser. Techies trigger a zap that provides a jolt of movement speed and temporarily disarms enemies attacking them. At the end of its charge, the zap explodes, disarming enemies in the area. And then proximity mines is now his ultimate. So there are no remote mines. Weird. All right, I'm gonna look at the numbers here for this.
Are you going down to techies itself, or are you? Oh, hero detail page. Got it.
Yeah, hero detail page. So 90 damage level 1, 360 damage level 4, so higher than the average nuke. Movement speed slow 55% max. Sticky radius 250, explosion radius 300. All right, there seems 6-second cooldown. So like Bombardier, Bombardier would throw these things around pretty often.
Interesting. And then the slow is 55%. That's kind of crazy.
So now he can reactive tasers. So the idea they're going for is he reactive tasers and he still blast offs into the area, and then he reactive tasers explosions, disarming everybody. So that way he doesn't like instantly die per se when he blasts off in. Now it was like giving Venge damage reduction, right? It's like, okay, we want you to just not instantly die every time you initiate.
Well, I mean, the thing is, if you go in and you actually land all your spells, theoretically, opponents are silenced, disarmed, and slowed.
Yeah, that's pretty.
So you actually can't do anything to him, which is pretty imba. The other thing about disarm on this hero is you can't kill mines.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good point.
Like, they're basically making this kit super synergized if you can land it all right. I guess it's a question of how reliably can you land all these spells in fights or in laning phase. But seems pretty reliable, in my impression.
Like playing more with your team as opposed to like to control an area and not being there yourself.
Yeah.
Like
they also
now
gave
he's an
him
actual hero.
He also gave him an Aghanim's ability that he can cast reactive taser on allies, and it does 300 damage when it detonates. Which is funny. They still show him throwing remote mines.
Wait, what?
Yeah. In the little video, he's throwing a remote mine. I'm like double looking at all the spells, being like, wait, what?
You can't get everything right, you know? It's a big patch.
I think they put the wrong video in. Because that's a stasis mine also. He's rooted.
All right, time for the big brain of SVG to come through. The economy changes.
I thought I was here for the techies.
Okay, so base hero gold bounty increased from 120 plus level times 8 to 125 plus level times 8. Okay, that literally 5 more gold as the base. Okay. Reworked bounty gold streak formula, where the old streak gold equals 35 x minus 5, where x equals the current streak. The new streak is 5x to the second plus 5x. So what does that come out to? Gold streak goes from 100 to 345 to 60 to 550. So streaks
are worth a shit ton more.
Yeah,
especially at the upper end. Like they made it basically exponential instead of linear. So
I remember thinking the last time they fucked with this that the killing spree streak was like abnormally high, especially experience when they reworked that bit. I remember killing spree as like the first one when you get in a streak. I remember thinking like that's kind of weird how value it is to go to killing somebody who had 2 kills to 3 kills. Like how much more valuable it was. So I kind of like that.
The point where it's different is 4 kill mark. So 4 kill mark before was 205 versus 210, and now it's a big bump up at 5 kills and above. That's when you start seeing a lot bigger changes. Besides like the early ones for like the girl, which I guess makes sense. Like if a hero's owning, you want to be giving them like a lot of gold for that one, but supports that happen to get a couple of kills aren't giving a huge bounty now.
Yeah, and streak experience is similar, but not nearly as drastic, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, XP is basically the same. You have to keep in mind the end of what they're showing is what the 8th. So that's an 8 kill streak.
Yeah.
You're getting like 100 more XP, 150. So like pretty minimal. The gold is a significant change, but again, we're talking like a 7+ kill streak.
Yeah.
That's pretty uncommon. Most of the time, if you have a 7+ kill streak, you're probably winning the game. So I would say upping the gold by 100, 200 plus on those is reasonable, because that's killing some hero that's like 8-1 or 9-2 or something.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Cooldown reductions now stacks diminishingly, so you can still get it, but it's diminishing returns. Whereas before they just canceled that out entirely. Right. Move the bounty runes from triangle to primary jungle, which I like, because we would just obsess about the triangle too much. It felt too valuable to hold that area. So now they're trying to incentivize your other jungle as well.
Also farther from mid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know if they changed water runes, but it hurts mid, like just getting every single bounty rune. I think it's way more easily to contest the bounties versus mid now.
Move the Dire and Radiant offlane towers. Sorry, go ahead, Lyrical.
I was just going to say, I was wondering if they're going to make jungling a thing, because now, like, supports are going to go and get that bounty rune? Like, who gets that bounty rune?
Like, in theory, it's even distance almost between your offlane 4 position and the enemy mid. You think about it like that? So let's say your 4 position is playing in the enemy woods early, he'll get, like, every one of those runes, or be able to contest them.
All I know is this whole jungle thing makes all of a sudden like Chener and Enchantress going to be like top tier picks.
Yeah.
If these creeps are annoying as you're saying, Avery, it sounds like those jungle heroes are going to be bonkers.
I mean, they'll probably bounce them pretty fast if there's anything overpowered. Yeah. I know the game I played, I did try Ench, and I literally took like a tier 1 by like 3 minutes. I was like, yo, I think this is a little strong. So that definitely got nerfed. But yeah, like it's an interesting change for those heroes because it definitely increases the viability and flexibility of what they can do, which I think is okay as long as everything's balanced, right?
Yeah.
Like just giving you more options is never bad, as long as none of those options are your tower's dead at 3 minutes.
Yeah. Move the Dire and Radiant offlane towers 320 units further away from the base. So that feels advantageous to the offlaners, right? Because it just means the lane is shorter.
Yeah, I'm trying to like load Dota so I can look at that because I don't actually know what that looks like. It depends kind of what directions they move it or like the terrain change too.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
I
about
want
to
to
create
watch
a lobby.
Primal Beast intro.
When a hero respawns in the fountain, they are invulnerable as long as there's at least one enemy hero in the base until they issue a command. Okay, so you can literally make yourself invulnerable in the fountain now. After respawn. So you can't get
Wait, what? As long as there's an enemy hero on the base. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if people are trying to fountain farm you, as long as you don't click anything when you revive, you're invulnerable.
Nice.
I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
Listen, this is very important to me, SVG. You know how many times I've been farmed?
I mean, I guess maybe it's more applicable to you guys. I don't know. I don't experience this, so.
Ooh, I like this. Kill gold information now shows a breakdown of gold bounty for the killer plus proximity gold. So you'll be able to know how the gold is distributed a little bit better, which I think is hard to like know in the moment sometimes. The following abilities now consistently reveal invisibility for the duration: Winter's Curse, the Remnants, Berserker's Rage, Shackles, Life Drain. Okay, so like just a bunch of abilities that apparently didn't reveal invis all the time. A lot of them being ensnares. Weird. Attack and armor types are now represented through abilities. Most damage remains unchanged with a few exceptions in creep versus creep and creep versus tower situation. So maybe this is where maybe what you were talking about taking the early tower. So new ability, piercing. So they're bringing back the old armors and damages. Piercing units deal 150% damage to non-hero units and 50% less damage to standard units. So some of the neutral creeps you take are going to be really good at killing creeps. Reinforced units deal 150% bonus damage to other reinforced units, which is usually siege wagons. And reduced damage received from heroes by 50% and non-hero units by 30%. Runty units deal 25% less damage to heroes. And piercing, reinforced, and runty aren't stealable, e.g. Devour.
Ah, okay.
I guess it's just a bunch of neutral creep damage types, basically.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, certain neutral creeps would probably be way too imba versus certain targets.
Right.
So now you have like the equivalent of like a catapult doing siege damage on a neutral creep. And then you have some creeps that just like are meant for killing other creeps, but don't actually hurt heroes.
Yeah. So range creeps and their upgrades all have the piercing ability. Buildings and siege units have reinforced. Melee creeps have the runty ability. Serpent wards and plague wards now have piercing ability. Eidolons, treants, and Lycan wolves no longer have basic attack. This means they deal more damage to heroes than they used to at similar damage values. Okay.
So the biggest thing there is creeps deal less damage to heroes, right? Like range creeps and melee creeps both deal less damage to heroes now.
They said most damage remains unchanged, so I assume unless it specifically says something like it did here, about
they probably
the
just like rebalanced it.
Yeah, they added
like
they increased.
Yeah,
well, but if they increase the damage, then that does more damage to towers or something, right? Because it says Runty deals 25% less damage to heroes, and then they're saying melee creeps have Runty type. So if they do more damage, then that does more damage to towers, or they do less damage to heroes.
I mean, if they're true Runty, then it just means they do less damage to everything overall.
I think the most likely scenario where this makes a big impact is like anything that gets flat damage numbers. If you put flat damage numbers on creeps, then it'll become extra powerful against the things that it's good against. So if you give Alacrity, which is flat bonus damage, to a siege creep, it might be even more powerful at bringing down towers than it was before. But I guess we'll just have to see. Neutral creeps now all have standard attack type. Most neutral creeps have had their damage adjusted, so the net damage is similar. Most neutral creeps that used to have piercing attack type now have piercing ability. Exception, Satyr Banisher, Giant Wolf, and Ancient Black Drake. Neutral items now show through Fog of War for the team that they belong to. Kind of similar to Gem.
Wait, these melee creeps just do nothing now. Like, I'm in the lobby. They do, like, no damage to you.
Dude, I told you. Oh,
their
shit.
damage has also been lowered.
What?
They do 21 damage level 1? That seems insanely low. They do 21 damage level 1, and they have Runty, so they're doing, like, 5 to you per hit. Or reduction.
Everybody has a Vanguard.
Yeah, that's what it actually feels like. I mean, the tower still is, like, the same, but these... You can literally just tank an entire creep wave, and it's, like, 0 fucks given.
This seems like an oversight.
I also feel like the creep wave is taking forever to die on its own. Because...
Creeps aren't
doing less damage to each other.
All right.
Unless this is, like, bugged. It says it's doing more. I have no idea what's actually going on, to be honest. This looks kind of buggy, but... My general feel is they're doing way less. Like, it feels like I have PMS or something versus every creep.
Dude, I can't wait to watch some pro games that are about to start in a second.
Yeah. Neutral creeps now increase their HP by 30, armor by 0.5, base damage by 3, attack speed by 5, and gold bounty and XP bounty by 1 and 5, respectively, every 7.5 minutes, up to 30 times. Last upgraded 225 minutes. They're ready. They're ready for that 2-hour-long game, 3-hour-long game, 4-hour-long game. Don't worry, we got you covered. Neutral creep base attack time has been increased to 2, and base attack speed has been adjusted to compensate. Base attack time. It's always better to have a higher base attack time and lower attack speed, right? Yeah. So that means I think again buffs to neutral creeps is more valuable than it used to be.
It says the main implication is that neutral creeps are more resilient versus attack speed slow now.
Ah, okay.
I guess. I don't know what that means, but all right.
Okay. I think that I think the other side of it is also true that they take attack speed buffs better, but
right.
I might be wrong. New ancient camp, ancient ice shaman. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, it feels like the damage of all creeps has been reduced drastically. So it's gonna scale, but it's when you start out the game, it's really low. Like, even neutrals. And some of these neutrals deal reduced damage to heroes. Well, I feel like there's going to be some junglers, dude. That's what it seems like to me, because I feel like you could just go start clearing this shit, like, as a level 1 axe or some Veno, or, yeah, like, as a melee hero, you can kind of just tank some of these, like, way easier than you could before.
Because you start with damage block now, too, right?
I don't know how efficient it is, but I'm just, like, looking at some of these numbers, and it seems pretty doable. But it might just give you no XP. I'm not sure.
All right, we got new item. I'm not going to go over all the neutral changes.
I thought this was a true patch.
I'm no Purge. What can I say? Purge is going to go over each one of these base attack times of every single one of these neutral creeps. My man's going to fucking die.
Send help.
I mean, to be honest, most of these are probably just, like, rebouncing them to what's supposed to be a similar spot.
Yeah, and then giving them their new ability. Somebody said check Wild Wing Ripper. Hurricane, vector targeted a unit direction, the unit be pulled 400 units in that direction. Oh, that's what I saw in that video. Only being attacked will cast Hurricane to heroes chasing other heroes in the vicinity, pushing them in the opposite direction.
So they can help you out if you're, like, getting ran at?
I guess so. The fuck? All right. Sure. Whenever a Wild Wing Ripper dies to a hero in his camp, there's a 33% chance that nearby Wild Wings will cast Tornado on the attacker.
Dude, this is so... Why is that a thing?
I don't know. It's gonna be fucking weird. All right.
You can't stack jungle anymore. It's gonna kill your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of. Do they still have? Where's this fucking?
God, 30% magic resist on this new guy. What the hell?
I do think the wolf is interesting. I think, like a 50% damage reduction is pretty crazy if you can ever land it.
What?
This guy has a 10% cooldown reduction. All right, I'll read through the abilities. Seed Shot throws a seed to a unit, slowing for 100% for 1 second and dealing 100 damage, so it's just Acorn Shot. Kobold Soldier. Steel Weapon. Every third attack, Kobold will disarm its targets for 3 seconds. All right. That's one way to slow down jungling.
Yeah, the disarm is hella annoying, dude. I got disarmed like twice in a fight because it just ran up and hit me. That shit is going to piss so many people off, I guarantee. Like, you're a carry and you go to some small camp and you have to sit there for 3 seconds because you get disarmed. Like, think about that. It's rage-inducing.
It does sound really annoying. Prospecting Aura. Allied heroes within a 1200 radius gain 20 gold per minute. Dude, it's that little guy with the fucking he's got the cup, the goblet he's drinking out of, sick. And all the gold around him. He's giving out gold to people. Whenever Hill Troll Berserker attacks a unit, it applies break to it for 3 seconds. All right, more instances of break. Troll Priest gives 15% heal amp in an aura. Vool, the invented weapon, reduces health regen by 75%.
Whoa.
Vex silences a unit for 3 seconds, so they just use 3 as the magic number.
Pretty much.
Harpy Scout Takeoff can be toggled to gain flying movement and lose 50% movement speed. Harpy Scout is disarmed while flying. Cost 2.5% max mana per second. Okay, so good way to scout cliffs for Chen and Enchantress. Harpy Stormcrafter will now cast Chain Lightning against low health units. Wait, so if you're running away and you're like low HP and you run past a Harpy, it's going to zap your ass?
Dude, you might not
aggro.
Even... Well, I'm wondering, does it have to aggro? Or does this just, it always does it?
I think it has to aggro. I don't think any neutral unit will do anything to you unless it's aggro.
Mud Golem will now occasionally cast Hurl Rock. Shard Golem, same thing. Ogre Bruiser. Ogre Smash. Slowly charges up a big attack, 2.8 seconds, stunning for 3 seconds, dealing 200 damage. Dude, it's basically just a Meteor Hammer. They took Aghanim's Labyrinth, the Ogre Smash that he does there. It's basically Meteor Hammer.
But it's also 8% of target current HP is damage to all units in front of him.
Yeah, the new play is going to be Helmet Dominator OD, and he picks up a Ogre Bruiser instead of a Meteor Hammer.
I think this thing is pretty hard to land, but it's annoying if you're farming. Like, if you get hit by that when you're farming it, you're not happy.
Yeah. Satyr Banisher will now cast Purge in his camp after 5 seconds of attacking a hero. Mindstealer Mana Aura ability, providing 2.5 mana regen per second. That's a lot. Giant Wolf Intimidate reduces the total attack damage of all enemies within 300 radius by 50% for 4 seconds. That's what you were talking about, right?
Yeah. But, I mean, it's like 300, so...
Yeah, it's pretty small.
But if you ever land that shit on Terrorblade, you know, it's pretty juicy.
Yeah. They buffed up the Cloak Aura from the Little Centaurs from 10% to 15% for heroes. Death Throw. Hellbear Smasher. Death Throw power. When Hellbear Smasher dies, all allies within 700 range gain 50% base attack damage for 5 seconds. Whoa. You're just pushing a tower. You just have the Smasher tanks, and when he dies, you guys just do a shit ton more damage. Pop drums.
Dude, 50% base attack damage? What the hell? Like, talking about TB, am I right that it's like half a double damage?
Yeah. I mean, it's good. And to be honest, I think the concept of having creeps do something on death is good, though.
Yeah.
Because it helps, like, Shen particularly, but also on scale into these mid-game fights. Because otherwise you run your army and it gets, like, blown up by 2 AoE spells, and you're like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? And now it might actually win you the fight to some degree.
So now if you kill a Hellbear Smasher and a regular Hellbear, they're going to get 50% base attack damage and 100 attack speed for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You can also just, like, kill them to Roche, right? You get the bonus.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
So they're nice for objectives.
Skeleton warriors have a passive ability. Skeleton allies within 1200 range gain 3 bonus attack damage. This aura stacks.
Are those the same as Wraith King skeletons?
That is not the same, but it's the ones that the Dark Troll Summoner summons.
Okay, so they don't count. You can't like have them work together. All right.
Well, I mean, if you have a Wraith King and a Chen, and he summons, he gets a Dark Troll Summoner to summon a bunch of skeletons, then Wraith King skeletons will be doing +3 bonus attack damage for each one of them, and you can summon 2 at a time, and I think you can get up to 6.
Jeez.
No. You get 3 now.
Oh shit!
and you can just insta summon it. You don't need the corpse.
Oh.
But the Dark Troll lost in snare.
Okay.
This change though, when I played with it, seemed the most broken, and they tuned it back. But the reason this like change is so insane is because as Ench, you can get this creep really early in the game because you can take the big creeps, and you can literally just summon 6 skellies that all like effectively double each other's damage and just run that shit at somebody. And you actually, most heroes actually can't deal with it. So they actually were dead to nerf the skeletons a lot. Like they have their damage, which is pretty interesting. But I'm interested to see this in competitive because in theory, like something that can create 6 skeletons in like minute 1 or something is conceptually kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Dude,
I mean, Wraith King skeletons are already super lane winning.
That Hiltro writing, it just says will sometimes cast and snare to targets attacking it. It's like no percentages, no numbers. It's just like it just sometimes happens.
It'll happen. Just expect it. Ancient Black Drake has a magic amp aura. Everybody's spell damage received by enemy units increased by 5%. Ancient Rock Golem has weakness aura, reduce the armor of enemy units within 1200 units by 2. And...
What a dog shit aura, let me just say. Of all these changes, 2 armor for an Ancient Golem. Unless you're getting this Ancient Golem at like 50, even if you get it at 15 or 20 minutes, like, the what?
Yeah.
2 armor, that's a buckler.
Yeah. And it's not the good golem either, so it's like doubly worthless. Might as well just get the bigger golem to increase 10% HP.
I mean, maybe this shit stacks. Maybe you can get like 4 of them or something.
And they just kept the other things all the same on these heroes, I guess, too, because they're already pretty good.
All right, I'm done with neutrals. Items. Yeah. This is one I'm excited for. Revenant's Brooch requires Witchblade, Mystic Staff, 800 gold recipe. So it's a 6,200 gold item. Jesus Christ, they've been adding some expensive ass items lately. 45 intelligence, 40 attack speed, 8 armor, 300 projectile speed. Your next 5 attacks, it's inactive. Your next 5 attacks have true strike and deal magic damage. Can attack ethereal units. So you can get this with you can get this with Pugna, or you can get this with an E-Blade. Expires after 15 seconds. 45-second cooldown. Mana cost 250. Passive causes your next attack to apply poison 4 seconds, slowing by 25% and dealing 1x your intelligence for every second. That is the same as Witchblade? Maybe is it Switchblade 4 seconds or 3 seconds?
4 seconds.
Okay. So
it's the same. So you just get the Witchblade. It's slightly more int. It's an extra quarter int damage.
Wraith Pact. Vladimir's offering, point booster, 400 gold recipe, total cost of 4,200, 250 health, 250 mana. Vladimir's aura, which looks to be the same, can be cast within 350 range to create a totem that reduces all enemies' attack and spell damage within 900 AoE by 25% and deals 25 damage per second. The totem can move at 150 movement speed, lasts 25 seconds, or 5 hero hits. Cooldown 60 seconds, mana cost 100. 25%.
I mean, it's a pretty strong group up item, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, combined with all the zoom mechanics that we're already seeing with all these neutral creeps.
Yeah, we're returning to the early TIs here, boys.
Oh, no.
Shaman Furion, plant the Wraith Pack at your base at 12 minutes. Let's go.
Is this like offlaner then, probably? Or like, I'm trying to think of who would build this. Kind of
anybody who builds Vlad's, basically.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Vlad's didn't really get changed, so Vlad's is kind of still a weird build up and expensive for what it does. So this is like I don't think a core really wants to buy this.
Yeah.
But it's pretty expensive for support. So I don't know. This item seems very it's more like a very situational support item to me.
Yeah. And if you're for like one of those heroes like Chen or something, like Vlad's is also the build up for, unless they changed it, Helm of Overlord. So, you know, at what point would you rather just have that? I don't know. Boots of Bearing requires Tranquil Boots,
sick.
Drum of Endurance, 1,500 gold recipe, 4,100, 8 strength, 8 intelligence, 65 movement speed, that's a lot, 1,500 HP regen, 8 charges, gains a charge every 3 minutes. Active, consumes a charge to give 50 attack speed and 15% movement speed, allies to allies within 1,200 radius for 6 seconds.
I think his mic cut out.
Oh no, Cap.
Hello?
Cap?
Hello? Hello?
You died. You went away for a second.
Okay. Okay, so it has its charges. The charges, you consume a charge, you give 50 attack speed and 15% movement speed, allies to allies. I'm not sure why that thing's there. Within 1,200 radius for 6 seconds. So is it like bouncing or what? During the first 2 seconds, allies can't be slowed by other abilities. Wow. Does not stack with Drum of Endurance aura, and then it still has Swiftness aura.
This item looks strong as fuck. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, because think of how many heroes in Dota just naturally build Tranquils almost no matter what.
Yeah.
And then Drum is like, it's not crazy broken, but it's very easy to build. The only thing about this item is the recipe's hell expensive. A 1,500 gold recipe for supports is really expensive, but I feel like this active, since you get the charges back, like the buff just over the course of the game is significant.
I've felt like drums is like really good for a while now. The thing that's weird is it's a way to make drums not feel like a burden in the late game, you know?
I mean, not only that, it's like if you can't be slowed.
Yeah.
That's insane. Like, does that just mean if someone's galed and you boots of burying them, they just zoom the fuck out of there for 2 seconds?
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty imba. I don't know. This item seems really strong. I think anytime you have good buffs to buy on supports for cores that also scale and doesn't, like, cost you to refuel, that's a pretty decent conceptual setup.
All right, new Bloodstone. No longer requires Kaya. Has a recipe, though. As a result, it's 4,600 gold instead of 5,700 gold. It gives a little bit more health, a little bit more mana. It gives more spell lifesteal on heroes, a little bit more spell lifesteal on creeps as well. Active Blood Pack. Double Bloodstone spell lifesteal, and also converts the same percentage of damage dealt to mana. Last 6 seconds, cost 10% of your health to cast. When cast, grants the Drain debuff, ignoring extra blood pact effects for 40 seconds. So you can't refresh or double cast it, basically, right?
Okay.
I mean, that sounds like it's really damn good for Lesh. I don't know who else utilizes spell lifesteal to such an extreme sense.
I mean, this is definitely a Leshrac item.
Yeah.
Like, you're replenishing your mana and you're just becoming a damage test, basically.
Yeah. I could see, like, maybe Core Pudge or something, but it's one of those, like, walk-in AoE spell damage heroes. But the whole cost 10% of your health to cast, I think, limits who can use it.
Death Prophet, or, like, what about Bristle? Bristle's kind of interesting. But I don't know. That to me also feels weird.
And I'm thinking, like, Zeus or something. Because you actually run out of mana on that hero.
All right.
So, like, if you pop it and you just ult,
Yeah.
you just get your mana back. But Zeus has other problems, so I don't know if you can really buy this. Cheaper, though.
BKB Bloodstone Zeus, let's go.
Yeah, maybe. I'm sure Thompson will buy it. Let him figure out if it's good.
Yeah. Just check in with Thompson stream every once in a while. Once he's perfected it, then that's
I mean, I'm serious. There's certain players like that, you know? Like, I always tell my team, like, there's no point playing Lone Druid. Just see if Matumbo plays it. And then if he plays it, you can figure it out, you know? Don't waste your time. Like Owie with Visage. He'll figure out if it's good, you know? I don't
yeah, that's true. New Orchid. So no longer has Oblivion Staffs. Instead, it's Blitz Knuckles, Claymore, Voidstone. So a lot more attack speed and damage than before. It's a little bit cheaper, 300 gold cheaper. 40 attack speed, so more attack speed, same amount of attack damage, no intelligence, slightly less mana regeneration. Soul Burn, is this literally the same? It is, so it is just a...
weird change. Like, really weird change, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would they make Orchid more accessible? I feel like everybody was already building it.
I mean, this is like a right-click item now or something.
Yeah.
Because who's going to build Blitz Knuckle Claymore? That's like a Alchemist build-up or something.
Yeah,
like an anti-mage or something, you know?
Yeah,
yeah. Like hero, I guess there's a lot of like right-clickers that have like little mana regen issues, like Kunkka or something like that, right?
I mean, yeah, this is way better on Kunkka, because you traded out 20 int, which is irrelevant, for extra attack speed and damage, and 300 less gold. So yeah, somebody like Kunkka who plays mid versus a Puck or Storm, this is like amazing for.
I think everybody wanted Kunkka buffs, so this is good.
Yeah,
I like this.
Yeah, didn't get enough Kunkka.
I mean, the downside is makes this item just way worse on every int hero.
Yeah.
Which kind of, I always thought Orchid was supposed to be an int hero. That's why I don't really understand, but what do I know?
All right, new Blood Thorns. So with the new Orchid, which seems to be more of a right-click hero item, they're going to combine it with Mage Slayer. So now, even more so. So it costs an extra 225. Orchid, Mage Slayer, 925 gold recipe. So it's a little bit more expensive than the old Bloodthorn. Gives 5 less intelligence, 30 less attack speed, 20 more damage, 0.5 less mana regen, but now it has 20% magic resistance, and it combines the Bloodthorn and Mage Slayer, active and passives.
It seems really weird to like take the int out of the Orchid and then put it back into the Bloodthorn. But okay.
Well, it's like doubling the int for Mage Slayer. Mage Slayer still has an Oblivion Staff. But yeah, this is a kind of a weird combination. Again, it's a much more fighty oriented item. Kind of expensive. I don't know who buys Orchid and Mage Slayer.
Yeah.
Right click ranged int carries? Who the fuck is that? Puck?
Yeah.
This Puck doesn't buy this shit.
I don't fucking know.
Silencer, he's back.
He's like, yes, I
mean,
can go
maybe it's
right
just-
click build Silencer.
I mean, the thing
again.
about Bloodthorn is like almost any carry bought it in the right game because it's so powerful late game to get the true strike and the extra crit damage.
Yeah.
So it probably just makes it better on most of those heroes. Like if you're gonna buy it on these random just like anti-mage or faceless void like Juggernaut, just late game right click carry that goes in and you want to go on a Dusa, so you fucking want this Bloodthorn, right? It just makes it way better on those types of heroes. That's my impression.
They finally made E-Blade an intelligence item. It's always weird that it was an agility item. I feel like that was always a weird thing. And then they changed it to like primary attribute, and then it was even weirder that it had Eagle Song. So now it's Kaya. Kaya Ghost Scepter, 1100 recipe. So it's more expensive by 350 gold, but it's also easier to build. Because Eagle Song was always hard to get, if you're a support anyway, to have like that much spare gold. So 25 intelligence, 5 agility, 5 strength, so stat way less than E-Blade was. But it also gives 24% spell life steal, 12% spell amp, 75% mana regen amplification, which is more than Kaya gives you for all of those. And then Ethereal Blast converts the target to ethereal form, and it's not literally the same. It looks like it's
the same, except it deals 1.5 of their primary instead of yours, which is a big conceptual change to the item.
Weird. So it almost looks like a support item that is able to do damage to like tanky heroes or something.
I mean, the thing is, they made it more expensive. Generally, when you make items more expensive, it pushes them away from supports. My interpretation of this item is that it is being geared up as a anti-carry in spellcaster tool.
Sure.
Yeah.
So like when you cast this on a Centaur or a Terrorblade or something, they're super high strength, their agi gain punishes them. And then you're dealing more damage.
I think it's still accessible to supports though, just because the build up is nice, right? Like
yeah,
Ghost Scepter,
it's a better
Kaya,
build.
those are easier items to obtain.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it makes it better on support if you get to it.
Yeah.
Because most subs are not going to have like super high primary attribute as much as your enemy is.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like it completely wrecks agi carries. Like strength carries, at least you're like gaining strength as you're gaining your attributes, but as you're like building butterfly or whatever it is that you're getting along the way, as like a drow or a TB, you're just like loading up the shotgun in your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Less stats overall though.
Yeah.
And it's way more of an int item because it used to give 40 agi. Now it's giving like basically no useful stats.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Aghanim Shard now purchasable at 15 minutes. So there are going to be a couple heroes that I think are pretty happy with that. Korgic hero more viable?
I think this will be one of the largest changes of the patch.
Oh, yeah?
To be honest, just because this is so fundamentally like game breaking in terms of who becomes more viable and who becomes less viable. Like shards are really broken.
Right.
So when you shift it by 5 minutes, that changes like certain heroes' pickability by a huge margin because some heroes are just entirely on their shard, or they suddenly become a lot more viable based on their shard.
Yeah.
Especially supports. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out, but in theory, it's a really big change. There was some hero that was like, I thought was crazy with it, but I don't remember. If I think of it, I'll bring it up.
I mean, I automatically think of Jakiro just because I always felt like that. It just came a little bit too late for me to feel like super good about it. With this zoo meta that could be approaching, I could see that being Jakiro Chen push the lineup coming down the range.
Yeah, potentially.
Arcane Blink. Active no longer grants cooldown reduction. Active now grants 25% mana cost reduction and 20% debuff amplification. So, Blink initiators, that might actually help. Like, if you can Arcane Blink on like a Tidehunter and refresh Ravage. That's my initial thought. That sounds like, I feel like that helps my Strength Initiator late game a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, did they change the other blinks? I guess not. Or this is alphabetic, so maybe they did, right?
Yeah.
So then it's a question of does it match up against the others, but yeah, it seems pretty good. I mean, my initial thought is like some Veno ult late game or something. Seems pretty fucking crazy. These long duration debuff spells. I don't know if there's any slows like that. I mean, there probably are.
It also works on stuns too, right? I'm not crazy.
Yes, it should. I mean, Doom.
Yeah.
Seems pretty nasty.
Yeah,
because it's also a hero that buys one of these blinks too, right?
Yeah.
I wonder what the Necro one does. What happens if you Necrolled someone with this?
It lasts for longer before the damage comes in, I guess, probably? That seems
No,
right.
I think the damage still lasts the same. It's just they can't move for as long.
It's probably just a longer window.
Yeah. Armlet. Health drain per second increased from 40 to 45, so nerfed Armlet a little bit. Recipe cost of Blade Mail went down by 25. Movement speed bonus on Boots of Travel reduced by 10. Bots 2 reduced by 10. Now additionally reduces TP channel time by 1 second. So that becomes all the scarier late game when you're able to TP onto somebody, and it takes 1 second less to be able to do that as well. Harder to catch heroes.
Wait, is this item bugged? I can't even use it.
What, bots 2?
Oh, never mind. Wait. Yeah, I can't even use it in the lobby. Weird.
Using the bottle removes the lingering fountain buff. Hey, so no more bottle cheesing.
Oh, it keeps. All right, never mind. It keeps deleting my TP scrolls when I bought it. All right, it's pretty fast. Nice. Whatever. Continue. Sorry.
Oh wait, it says you can only use it once for free once you leave the fountain. So you could still do it once, and it'll get refilled. I'm guessing that what that means. So
using the bottle removes the lingering fountain buff.
So hypothetically, if you accidentally click bottle to try and bottle somebody as you're like refilling a bottle, then you could lose your fountain debuff before you refill the bottle. Like somebody could TP in to refill the bottle and then they like use the bottle. Is that a possibility?
Maybe, but I'm guessing it just is only there to prevent you getting multiple charges out of it.
Yeah.
Right. I think you can accidentally though make it so it doesn't work. Like if you use bottle, but then because you know sometimes people will like TP in, they pass the bottle to you, and then you like spam click it to try and get a bottle charge out quickly. I think that would like make it so that it removes your fountain debuff.
I mean, I'm sure they thought of that. I don't think they're gonna make it that like debilitating.
Okay.
I feel like that's way too easy to fuck up. But maybe that'd be omega punishing.
The stat items, especially on supports, are they back? Now doubles its bonuses after minute 25 for Bracer, Null Talisman, and Wraithband. Null Talisman no longer gets 3% spell imp, but now grants 4% mana cost reduction.
Ooh. That's kind of cool. I like that.
Is that better than spell imp?
I think it depends on the hero.
Null Talismans kind of suck. I don't like them, so.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
I think all these kind of suck. I mean, the post 25-minute thing is cool. You'll probably see a lot more of these for the first month. But I'm not convinced it's going to make them super imba with the same stat lines. Like, they're still pretty expensive. Like, I would argue it makes them better on supports because you still have these in your inventory at 25.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
But you didn't really buy these on supports.
Right.
Yeah, you might just see a couple more bracers on supports, but that's kind of it.
Yeah, you're going to see these offlaners with 4 bracers.
Yeah.
Destroy your game. They're like, just wait 25 minutes, boys. And I have 8 bracers.
Dude, that's gonna be sick though. There's like gonna be a fight right before the 25-minute mark, and then like the fight's about to start, and then it's like, boom, I'm big now.
They hit the bracer timing. Oh my god.
Also, this is a mechanic I think they added to a bunch of items that are like these. Once you accomplish X, it gives you Y. And so you actually have to accomplish it. Like you have to hold the bracer for 25 minutes. It's not after the 25-minute mark.
Okay.
So you can't just like you can't like buy them at 25 for 500 gold and get 1,000.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. So Crimson Guard, cooldown reduced by 5 seconds, active block increased to 5 seconds. So bit of a buff there. It could be a lot more viable if we're going to be talking about a bunch of Chen creeps and shit like that. But
maybe this is just after. Never mind. Maybe they changed it.
Oh, so
in game just says after 25.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you can just buy it after 25 and
wait till that lobby gets to 25 minutes. Find out.
Yeah. Well, wait. Actually, my lobby is post 25. I should be able to tell. Let me see.
Well, Desolator at least works that way.
Yeah, it does. So it's just post 25, so you don't even have to hold it.
Nice.
You can buy a 25-minute bracer now.
So Desolator, they reduce the damage by 5, but now gains +2 damage if an enemy hero dies with this item's corruption debuff up to a maximum of 25.
What?
I appreciated this item's corruption debuff because it means that you can't have like 2 Desolators on your team and get 2 damage on each of them, you know? Like the double earn problem.
Yeah.
Imagine 2 fucking carry and a mid getting mad at each other because they're not getting their Desolator damage because the other guy got the last hit.
I mean, you know that's going to happen.
All right, I see 2 things that are going to be amazing with this. We're going to get Legion doubling down on gaining damage.
Oh my god.
And then the other thing is going to be Ember Spirits trying to go the physical build with this. Just get the debuff onto everybody.
Let me get the debuff. My
true,
2 damage.
That seems pretty strong.
Yeah.
+2 damage for up to a maximum of 25, which I presume means 25 stacks or 25 damage, because 25
25 damage. 25
All
damage.
right, never mind. I thought it was infinite. Never mind. GG.
No,
Dream is dead.
Wait, how is it 25 damage if it's +2?
Yeah, that's why I was like, it can't be stacks, right? Like, you can't literally be able to double the item. That would be insane. I feel like. Drum of Endurance can now be cast without interrupting channeling. Cool. I love this change.
No, it is 25. It also says you get +1 damage per assist.
What?
Which is not in that. Kind of interesting.
Okay.
So wait, is it 25 damage or 25 stacks?
It's 25 damage, but it says you get +2 damage per hero kill and +1 damage per assist. So if that's true, if it's actually, I guess I can test it real quick, but if it's per assist, that's actually pretty big because then it adds up pretty fast.
Yeah. Which is very different from, I mean, this Desolator one is what the patch notes is better, right? Because it requires you to have the debuff on them. The hero dies, so that could be an assist or a kill, no matter what, and you get +2.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Dust of Appearance now also deals 25 damage to enemies revealed when cast. I love this. I fucking hate trying to hit some invis hero and he blinks away. Ah, that's so annoying.
Okay, this Desolator's just bugged, I think.
Oh, yeah?
It just gives you 2 for an assist or a kill. So I don't really know what's going on.
Okay, no, that is what the patch notes imply, right?
Oh, yeah, so the patch, so +2 of an enemy hero dies with the debuff.
Yeah.
So I guess there was an older version and they just didn't update the tool too.
Try killing something without hitting it. Just get an assist. Like kill it with a spell and see what happens.
Dude, I can't wait for the Dust of Appearance last hit.
Oh,
on
well,
Arrow.
that shouldn't.
Imagine 5 people standing around some guy who's low health and they just all pop their dust to kill him.
But I think it only works on the first one, right? Because it's enemies revealed. So you wouldn't reveal them.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, it's just Deso debuff, so that's correct.
Okay, so the patch note's right.
Yeah, the 25 damage does big. I mean, it actually is big because it's a blink cancel.
Yeah.
So I actually like that change. Like, I don't think you should dust someone and the guy just like insta blinks away.
Yeah, it's sick.
Diffusal recipe reworked. Now requires Blade of Alacrity, Robe Magi, and 1050 recipe. So the total cost reduced from 3150 to 2500. The stats are adjusted accordingly, maybe. Melee illusion mana burn reduced from 12 to 8. So it's cheaper, but a lot less mana burn. And I feel like in some ways, like, when people get this item, don't they want higher mana burn, if anything?
Yeah.
The carries do.
Yeah.
Like, PL's sad as fuck about this, but...
Well, and who else but carries builds, like, Diffusal Blade, right?
Well, now everybody, Cap. It's an item of the people.
Hooray! Crystal Maiden with their 200 attack speed talent coming at you with a fucking Diffusal Blade. Watch out.
Is it the same active?
Seems like it. They didn't say anything about it. So
yeah.
Eye of Scani. Bonus stats reduced from 25 to 22. Health and mana increased by 20. So slight stat debuff, nerf rather, on this. Force Staff cooldown reduced from 23 seconds to 20 seconds. Okay, buff to Force Staff. Not sure if it needed it, but I'm down. Gem now has an active. Give True Sight over 300 AoE area within 300 range for 4 seconds. Now you can check up high ground. Does not grant vision on the area, just vision of invisible units and wards. Invisible units. So wait, what if a unit is not invisible and he's just standing on a high ground?
Then it doesn't see him, I guess.
Yeah, you won't see it.
But if he's invis, you will see him.
Yeah.
Well, that's the price of picking Ricky, you motherfuckers.
Yeah. Dude, that's so bizarre.
Because they changed how sentries work, I think, so
okay.
Probably understand it later on. But I think it's mainly just to stop people from having to drop it.
Yeah.
Which is a good change, because that mechanic is incredibly dumb. Like, you shouldn't have to drop an item to use it. Makes no sense.
All right, cooldown on Ghost Scepter increased. So Force Staff slightly buffed, Ghost Scepter slightly nerfed. Glimmer Cape active magic resistance increased from 45% to 50%.
That's right.
Okay. Healing Salve duration increased by 3 seconds. Healing per second reduced by 10, so the total heal is reduced from 400 to 390. And it's 10 less HP, and it's 3 seconds longer to get that
I think
HP.
that's going to be noticeable.
Yeah, that's a pretty big nerf.
Yeah.
I mean, these things are for laning, so extra seconds that you have to sit there and not interact with the lane in the first 5 minutes are pretty big.
Holy Locket bonus mana reduced from 325 to 300. They're like, man, this Holy Locket item is actually being built. We need to nerf it a little bit.
Fucking destroyed. Absolutely destroyed.
Okay. Weird. Hood of Defiance, magic resistance reduced by 2%. Barrier block increased by 25 damage. Mana cost reduced from 75 to 50. Okay. Hurricane Pike, cooldown reduced to match Force Staff. Cast range increased by 100. Enemy cast range increased by 50. Attack range increased by 10. And ally push speed increased from 1200 to 1500. All right. Get out of there a little bit faster. Yeah.
So there's another reason to upgrade Hurricane Pike, kind of.
I guess.
Weird.
I don't know if 100 cast range and 300 push speed is worth it.
Oh, I thought it was push distance. Oh,
no.
Never mind. Yeah,
it just pushes them faster.
I mean, it's still good, but I don't think it really changes who buys this item.
Yeah.
I feel like only OD buys it. That I see. Maybe Sniper. No one plays this hero. You're probably not buying it on Sniper. It's pretty much still only OD.
Kaya Sanj, bonus status resistance reduced from 22% to 20%. Slight nerf to status resistance. Huzzah. Wish it was a little bit more. Meteor Hammer. Here it comes. Mana cost reduced from 125 to 100. Unit damage per second reduced from 90 to 60. That's a way less damage. Stun duration decreased from 1.5 to 1.25, and impact radius increased from 315 to 400. So it's easier to hit, but does less damage, doesn't stun as long. Okay. I'm presuming that, well, it can no longer kill melee creeps, I believe.
Yeah, that would be good. I mean, it's 33% damage reduction. That's pretty solid, because it's like, it's worse for farming now, and I guess better for team fighting.
Yeah, but there's no change to who built this item.
Yeah.
It's just worse for the people who did buy this item, and that's it. I thought they were going to change Meteor Hammer almost entirely because it was such a niche item where it was too strong on very specific heroes, and then most other people didn't buy it. Nullifier no longer pierces magic immunity, no longer slows the enemy, no longer has a mana cost. So no longer slows is hype for me. What were you going to say, Avery?
Just a weird hammer change. Like, it nerfs the heroes who use it to farm, which is like the OD Rickies of the world. But then, like you said, nobody else buys this item for utility. So now it's just a really weird item. I don't know who buys it. Like Phoenix buys it or something? Offlane Phoenix?
400 range is pretty big. It's like a black hole size almost.
I mean, it's big. I think it's better on Phoenix. Just kind of some tech nobody uses anyway, but because you could dive hammer is pretty dope.
Yeah. If anything, like I feel like the only time this AoE would be like regularly utilized is a hero that could use it with a slow, right? Because they're less likely to be able to walk out of the AoE.
Right.
But then you're still channeling in the first place, which is easily canceled, which is a big part of the reason why the item isn't used. So
you can buy it on Visage. You go stun the person with your birds while you're channeling.
Nice. There it is.
Yeah.
Fucking
all right.
dank right there, brother.
Curtis is already exploring the new tech.
Curtis doesn't even like Visage. Or right, maybe he likes Visage. He doesn't like techies, I think.
No, yes, he does not like techies. He does like Visage because he plays it in our party queue.
Never mind.
Yeah,
never mind. He loves that hero. I was thinking techies. I misspoke. Don't burn me.
Pipe of Insight. Magic resistance aura increased from 10% to 12%, so they buff both Pipe and Crimson Guard by a little bit, trying to make them a little bit more appealing. Quelling Blade, cost reduced 130 to 100. Quelling damage reduced from 12.6 to 8.4. So it was kind of silly because it was like utilized by like range heroes and stuff because it was actually valuable enough.
Right.
To get it on ranged cores. So maybe 100 damage for 4. 100 gold for 4 damage. Yeah.
I don't think you buy it on range heroes.
Yeah.
Probably still buy it on every melee carry.
The only other thing for range cores is cutting trees, which is pretty good.
All right, Radiance rework. Thank God. Let's make Radiance great again, shall we? Now requires a Sacred Relic and a Talisman of Evasion, which makes sense. That evasion was always kind of just this weird throw-in. Can now be disassembled. Now grants 15% evasion. Blind effect reduced from 17% to 10%. Can no longer be toggled on or off when the owner is out of the game. Shadow Demon Disruption.
Nice.
Dude, I actually it's still not an item people would buy. That's my take.
I feel like it's way better on Spectre now, right? Like disassemble later for like nullifier butterfly.
It could be, yeah.
The disassemble makes it interesting. That's what's either going to make it purchasable or not. Because you're getting this item early to have the high impact with the damage and the like early 25% evasion on you, which is pretty big. and then you disassemble it. Maybe there's other stuff you can use this relic for now, or like it's better, I guess.
Yeah. No, I think Spectre was a perfect example because of Nullifier, but maybe there's an item that like Wraith King will utilize better or something.
Yeah.
You can get Divine.
There you go.
Divine and what? What do you... Oh, this
Halberd.
in-game still shows it has a recipe. What the hell? What the heck? Wait, it has a recipe and the recipe says now requires a talisman.
Okay.
Dude, I'm so upset about this refresher change. What the hell?
It's the in-game.
Mana regen reduced from 12 to 7.
The in-game's the same. It's just recipe. The in-game is still recipe rates.
It's just a bug. They'll fix it, surely.
I mean, maybe, but...
Cooldown increased from 160 to 170. Damn, they nerfed the hell out of refresher.
This is like... I don't know. So to me, at least, when I was thinking of the problem with refresher, I was thinking the main problem was like BKB refresher. So I was thinking, what about if we just make it so you can't refresh BKB anymore?
Yeah.
Like, because I like refresher as an idea, and it's like cool to make certain heroes like way better with it and do fun things like that. And it's just like this one component of it that's super like bullshit. I don't know. I wish that they would have done something else.
I always felt like some of those builds were only good because certain heroes and items were just never purchased.
Right.
Mainly the BKB lockdown. Like Abyssal fell the fuck off. And then heroes like Faceless Void and Enigma completely disappeared from the meta. And those heroes destroy refresher builds. Because you get Chrono or Black Hold, I mean, good luck, right? Like, you're always going to die if you have some refresher BKB build. So, I feel like stuff like that also makes it better. I feel like it'll just change over time. I don't really think it's even something you have to nerf. I think it would have like fallen off on its own.
All right, SNY, same thing with status resistance from earlier. Satanic cooldown increase from 25 to 30. Soul Ring recipe cost increased from 225 to 245. Okay. Yeah.
Was
why?
anybody buying Soul Ring?
I feel like people are always looking for alternatives to Soul Ring.
I feel like nobody bought this item.
No,
It doesn't build anything. It's pretty like the health drain is pretty big in the early game.
Storm, I guess, was building it a lot. It's like the main
storms
one.
don't build it.
They were building it for a while.
I mean, maybe in your bracket, but not in...
I don't know. I definitely saw some pro players get Soul Ring.
Really?
Yeah.
Competitive?
Yeah, because how much mana it would give you was like pretty significant for another big jump.
It would be that and bottle, and then that way, because bottle like mana regen got nerfed like crazy.
I feel like you just go like Brown Boots, Bottle, Wand, Orchid, or something. Like,
let me look it up.
I mean, I don't think it's bad on Storm. I'm sure people bought it, but I'm not sure it's like that amazing.
Played League of Legends since 2011. Do you think Dota is worth learning? I've never tried it. I think it is.
I feel like I only
learning.
saw it on supports.
I also played League of Legends.
Random tinies or something.
They're very different games in some aspects, but
the other one,
I think they're both worth learning. To be honest, I think they're both fun. Dota's
like
more complicated.
It doesn't feel like
so
it's
if
a
you like
huge
complexity,
nerf.
yes.
It's like a nerf to the laning stage of Soul Ring, which seems strange to me. I guess like Timber was another one.
I would say at least give it a try.
Whatever.
Yes, Timber buys it. I don't know. Nerf Timber, I'm for that. All right, good change, Valve.
Swift Blink. Active no longer grants attack damage and attack speed. Active now grants 35 agility. So better for agility heroes. Now these strength heroes that utilize Swift Blink, these strength carries, not going to be nearly as valuable.
Can't wait for like a freaking Terror Blade to try and Swift Blink on me. I just E-Blade his ass. Get owned.
Things that will never happen. Lyrical's in there daydreaming in the corner. I can't wait till I get to use this item. All right, neutral item updates. Okay, nerf the trusty shovel. Nerfed Arcane Ring. Buff to Tumbler's Toy. Buff to Broom Handle. Buff to Broom Handle. Oh, it gives 1 more armor, but it gives 6 less damage. Okay. So. Quicksilver Amulet. Nerf the percent of movement speed by 1%. Ring of Aquila. Nerf the damage by 4. Essence Ring. Nerf the mana regen by 0.5. Grove Bow. Increased attack speed by 5. Brigand's Blade. Damage bonus per health missing increase from 8 to 10. Okay. That actually results in a lot once you get down to that final 10% of health. Cool. Pupil's Gift. Secondary stat bonus increase from 14 to 15 as support player. I love to hear that. Hell yeah. Even more strength and agility. Fey Grenade. Increase the damage per second from the Fey Grenade. Active no longer grants vision to both teams. What?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
No longer grants vision to both teams. Does that mean you could put Fey Grenade on somebody and the enemy team can't see their ally anymore?
No, I think it was giving vision of that unit to his own team when it shouldn't have. Which is like only after he's dead, I guess.
Oh, so if the hero died, then they would maintain vision over that area if they were Fey Grenaded?
That's what it sounds like it was doing.
It was giving vision to Roshan, somebody said. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. I was just like, what the fuck? What does this mean?
That's weird.
All right. Better than my explanation.
Bonus movement speed, Spider Legs. Bonus movement speed decreased 22% to 18%. Active duration increased from 3 to 3.5. Enchanted Quiver, bonus damage increased by 25. Bonus range decreased by 50.
They buffed Quiver the Madman.
Quickening Charm, cooldown reduced by 2%. HP regen increased by 1. Ceremonial Robe, mana reduced by 100. Okay. Psychic Headband, bonus intelligence reduced by 1%. Push range reduced by 200 as well.
Bless up.
What, you didn't like Psychic Headband?
I mean, that shit on Puck is stupid as fuck.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I'm assuming this makes it way harder to do consistently.
True.
Because it was like right on the edge most times before.
The Snapper.
Paladin Sword, bonus damage reduced by 4. Telescope, attack range, and cast range reduced by 10. Blast Rig, trigger explosion radius increased 300 to 400. Explosion damage reduced 300 to 250. I feel like that's just a buff, like 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, tend to agree.
Cedic Tap, HP regen increased from 10 to 15. It's good. It felt like that was one of the weaker tier 4s a lot of times. Timeless Relic debuff duration amplification reduced from 25 to 20%. That was definitely one of the stronger items, I think.
And what happens if you get this relic with Arcane Blink?
Yeah.
You just become a beast or like
40%, I guess. That's crazy.
Does it additively stack?
I don't know.
That seems kind of imbo.
How does it work? How did Timeless Relic work with Rubik?
I have no fucking idea. I mean, that's just one flat ad, right?
Oh wait, it was only Spell Lamp then. Yeah, I don't know.
Bonus attack speed on Leveler reduced by 10. Spell Prism cooldown reduction reduced by 6.
Whoa.
Bonus attributes increased by 2. Ninja Gear bonus agility increased by 1. Sure. Active movement speed increased by 5% when you go dusted.
Okay.
So they nerfed almost all the tier 4 items and then buffed the Cedic's Cap and yeah. And Witchbane. Now additionally grants 20 attack speed.
Pretty cool.
Book of Shadows bonus attributes increased from 12 to 13. Great. Fallen Sky, strength reduced by 5, intelligence reduced by 5, damage to buildings increased by 10, in damage per second to units, reduced by 30. Pirate's Hat now additionally grants 15 movement speed. I'm not sure if that was needed. Arcanist Armor, Mega Shield now only affects heroes. Mega Shield reflect percentage increase from 35 to 40%. Okay.
That item already pretty strong.
I thought so, but...
It, like, before we get to the heroes, this feels like it is less of a change than I thought it was going to be to the items. Like,
yeah.
You mean the normal items or the neutrals? Or
the
overall?
neutrals and the normals to some extent. Like, the items that got changed, it feels like were sort of niche ones anyways, and everything else was, like, number adjusting
And
stuff.
that's why I say the biggest one, I think, was Aghanim Shard timing.
Yeah.
It doesn't stand out, but I'm telling you, like, 5 minutes on that shit is...
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, there's 3 new items. I think the Boots of Bearing is going to see a lot of gameplay.
Right.
Revenant's Brooch is pretty niche, but probably changes some of these matchups a lot. I mean, I can just see that shit destroying, like, these Pugnas or... I mean, maybe just that hero. I guess fuck Pugna. And then, like, some of these Orchid and Bloodstone changes are interesting, but I guess we'll have to see them. But yeah, otherwise there's probably not much. I think this is a very toned back log of changes, which isn't necessarily bad, but yeah.
All right, hero change time. Abaddon. So I'm not necessarily gonna read out loud all the stat changes, but rework Shard causes Miscoil to deal Abaddon's attack damage on impact, applying on-hit effects, and increases Curse of Avernus base slow by 10%.
Applying on-hit effects means non-orbs. My assumption.
I don't know.
How many orbs are even left in the game?
Like, can you Maelstrom proc off a Miscoil?
I think you can.
Sounds pretty badass.
I assume it. I assume it meant all orbs.
And then you've got your 25 talent of Miscoil AoE. Holy shit.
You can, you can proc anything.
Okay, so that I feel like Orb of Corrosion in this sounds pretty badass.
I mean, this is a really big change. Because remember, you get this 15 minutes now, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and it still has all the other effects, I'm guessing?
Dude, that's sick.
Or no, it's just... Okay, they got rid of the other effects, so it's just this. No, it increases Curse of Avernus base slow by 10.
It's basically the same, except for now it's like he attacks you to apply the slow, whereas before it had just applied a stack of Curse of Avernus.
Yeah, but that's like, dude, if you get Scotty on it, you're done. You're done. You actually can't move.
Carry Abba?
Yeah, it sounds pretty hype, because you can go, like... I'm telling you, you can get these Maelstroms and random shit now, and... It's like an extra ranged attack on the hero. You can bash off it.
Maybe that's why they reduced his strength gain by 0.2.
Well, you also
less
get
likely he's a carry.
You also get your Curse of Avernus, right? So that's like even more slow.
Yeah, you still get that, and it increases it. So it's like pretty debilitating range slow, basically. Which is interesting. I think it's... I mean, it's definitely carry-oriented, because the other shard was way better on supports. That was a pretty decent support Abaddon shard, so they got rid of that. So, they're pushing the hero towards core. Yeah, interesting change.
I mean, it's still like a 5-second long cooldown, but it's not terrible.
It's already becoming true, SVG. Somebody said, I think you underestimated getting 2 free bracers at 25 minutes.
I underestimated it. I said everybody's going to quad buy that shit. Timer hits, bam, boom.
All right. Alchemist now grants Alchemist. Unstable Concoction now grants Alchemist 5, 10, 15, 20% movement speed while charging. An Explosion now deals damages enemy creeps within its radius.
You can't throw it on a creep, can you?
I don't know, but you can only throw it on allies, or you explode it, or excuse me, you can only throw it on heroes, or you can explode it on yourself. So you could walk into a creep wave with unstable concoction.
Yeah.
You're not in a jungle camp, you're gonna get yourself killed.
I mean, that's what I'm wondering. Can you farm a stack with it? Like you run in and bop? Probably. It's probably faster in the early game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially if you throw acid spray down, and you're stunning yourself, but you're stunning the creeps. The acid spray is also doing damage. Yeah, I mean, that actually sounds like
the skill. You have to take the skill point over Greedle's Greed, though.
Yeah.
The move speed's significant late game, though.
For sure. And it also makes my my support Alchemist more viable.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say offlane Alch, but you're already on fucking TI-20 over here, so all right.
Ancient Apparition, Cold Feet now deals damage in 0.5 intervals instead of 1 second intervals. Cool, same damage. Ice Vortex, slow rescaled to be slightly more, 1% more level 1, but 5% less. Level 4. Magic Amp rescaled to be 4% more level 1 and 1% more at level 4. Chilling Touch cooldown reduced from 15 to 3 to now 12 to 3. So Ancient Apparition a little bit better in the laning phase. In last, mana cost reduced, so they actually made it cheaper to use. Wait, was anybody here for this? Oh, I was playing with Arkosh, and I played a core Ancient Apparition. I tried to play it like Sniper. I just got the Aghanim Scepter in attack range. You lose mana so quickly, let me just say.
Well, the Bloodstones, that's the new Bloodstones for.
True.
Oh, there you go.
You just need Ags, Bloodstone, Bloodthorn, bots, and you're good to go.
The other
with
thing
no
is,
farming tools.
I think that actually this is one of the heroes where the shard change is probably the biggest thing that happens to him. Because that shard you could use for farming, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit like that is going to make a difference, right? Because this hero doesn't buy, he can't buy anything else anyway in a competitive game. You're just tranquil straight into shard.
Yeah.
So this is one of those heroes that actually helps a lot, because now you become a wave shopper at 15 instead of 20.
Damage also reduced by 10 per level.
So his laning's kind of the same.
Yeah, it is. You can throw it more often, but
it's slightly better because you get the slow 1 times more every minute, which means you'll get like another hit in. But
Anti-Mage, reduce base strength by 2, but he can now get Diffusal Blade. Stacks with Diffusal Blade mana burn. Now additionally slows enemy movement speed for 10, 20, 30, 40% for 0.75 seconds when it burns all its target's mana. So now, even when you're out of mana, he still gets to do something to you. All right.
Why?
That's a cool change. I like
Why? What are you talking about?
Wait, illusions apply too. Oh.
God.
You're just perma-locking someone in with Manta Illuse.
Oh,
yeah, no. I thought my counterplay is a strength offlaner was just to use all my mana and then just, YOLO out, but
Bro,
now he gets to chase me.
Diffusal Manta now?
It's the worst timeline.
Is this hero a mid hero?
Oh shit.
You just play him mid, get Diffusal Manta, like blink for runes, and then like it's go time. Just blink Manta on some support. He gets insta mana drain and then can't move.
Yo, this is the Orchid hero. Oh my god, fighting anti-mage. Orchid is actually sick.
I'm telling you,
speed, damage.
This hero could be a mid hero. This could, because he's a decent fighter versus a lot of stuff, right? Especially if he has good ult targets. Dude, I'm feeling it. I'll try some mid anti-mage.
This is the worst fucking patch.
Lyric's already done. Yo, bring me back 7. Anybody got any more of that 7.30?
Bring it back.
If I don't update, they can't make me.
It's like the lost seed. We have to go back. Lyrical's just posting on it. We have to go back.
3 years from now, there's still a group of withholders playing on 7.30 on a server somewhere. They just refuse to upgrade.
All right. Arc Warden. Agility gain increased by 0.5. Say that one out loud because that's a lot of extra agility.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Spark Wraith damage increased by 30 at level 4. Tempest Double. Yeah, considering it's doubled since he's casting 2 of them. Tempest Double now has a 50% attack damage penalty if more than 2,000 units away from Arc Warden. So now, like, the right-click Arc Warden is going to be less effective at
back to the dumpster. She was shining for halfway through those notes, you know?
A 0.5 agility gain. Oh.
That definitely helps. Maybe it evens out, but that's a pretty big nerf. Like,
no, I think you're right. Like, it means he farms faster and is less capable of like assassinating supports, which I personally am okay with. I hate Arc Warden, but you know,
it makes like Thompson's idea of the hero better, where you kind of just skirmish with him and like group up and push, that type of deal.
Yeah,
like mid Arc Warden styles got buffed a lot. Carry Arc Warden probably got nerfed. That's interesting.
Level 15 talent 8 armor replaced with +2 seconds of flex duration. That sounds like a pain in the ass. 35% lifesteal replaced with Tempest Double has 50% cooldown reduction.
What?
So his double can cast spells more often than he can.
Well, and items too, right?
Yeah, that's true. Interesting.
I mean, this hero's a pretty powerful skirmisher. I won't be surprised if we see some mid heroes like trying to make this hero work. I mean, he also seems like a very good contender for the new Orchid.
Yeah.
Like super good.
Yeah.
So, because you get 2 of them and it's only 3,100. Or even like new Diffusal, 2,500. You get 2 of them. You're burning 40 mana on each hero. Like, or I guess he's an illusion, so he doesn't count.
Whoa.
I don't know. This hero seems interesting. Like, he's a very strong laner. And some of these new cheap items might give him some really nice timings. So I don't know. Interesting change.
Axe. All right. Axe Battle Hunger now deals physical damage. Damage is rescaled, so it does a lot less base damage, but it's now +1 times Axe's armor.
What?
No longer grants movement speed to Axe. Now only slows the enemy as long as they are not facing Axe. Slow rescaled from 12 to 15% to now much larger. 8% level 1, but 35% level 4. That is a big slow.
Don't run away.
Counter Helix. Shard debuff now reduces total attack damage taken by Axe from the affected unit. This makes Blade Mail deal full damage back since outgoing damage isn't reduced. Yeah, their Shard idea, their Shard change was very poorly put in. And the reason why he is Battle Hunger now is 1x Axe's armor is that Culling Blade killing an enemy hero grants a permanent 1.5, 2 armor bonus to Axe. They increase the cooldown. They increase the cooldown of Culling Blade. They increase the mana cost. Level 1 by 40 goes from 60 to 100. Later on, level 3 goes 180 to 150. Movement speed bonus rescaled from 30% to 20, 25, 30. Attack speed bonus rescaled from 30 to 20, 30, 40. Damage is now pure and pierces spell immunity, magic immunity, which only applies if you miss the Culling Blade in the first place. And the damage has been increased, which again only matters if you miss.
What? This hero seems ridiculous. Am I missing something or like? Wait, what? He just has infinitely scaling armor off every kill on a snowball-based hero.
Damage. It does more damage with Battle Hunger too.
I mean, yeah, this thing's just a. I mean, his ult's just a 250 pure damage nuke now.
Yeah.
Like, even if you don't get the kill, if you get the kill, you get bonus armor, just buffing your hunger. Your hunger also does more damage when you call somebody because you get the bonus armor.
Oh shit, you're right.
So you're doing way more for
fuck.
those seconds while you're trying to burst someone, which is a big buff.
Yeah, that was
he gets 30 bonus armor. Oh god, I forgot about that.
So you're incentivized to. I mean, the thing is, you can't skill all this early, but in the mid or late game, it helps them scale a lot. Like they're basically giving this hero a line to scale, which was his biggest weakness historically.
Yeah.
I don't know. Seems like huge buffs this hero because.
All right. Here's a question.
None of his early game changed?
What about if you go 4-4-0? Is that a thing?
I'm still going over
to, like,
patch
try
notes
and
on the
kill
benefit.
somebody? Just like run them down?
I mean, I don't think you're ever not skilling counter helix on Axe, but
Like, if you could can you just like run somebody down away from creep waves? Is that too dumb?
yeah, it's pretty dumb. But you can try it. Let me know.
I'm just waiting for that moment where, you know, like you get you battle hunger somebody under a tower and like some support, and they're close to death, and you just call. You don't call him, like you're too far away, but you just call for the more armor so the damage does more. He's like, I think I'm gonna live, and all of a sudden Axe just yells at you from 800 units, and all of a sudden you're taking more damage. There's also some talents that do some things here. 12% magic resistance replaced with 20 movement speed, so they're definitely trying to make it so magic damage is his weakness if he's gonna have so much armor. Level 15, 25 movement speed replaced with 10% battle hunger slow. 20 talent, no longer 20 HP regen, now +1 permanent armor per culling blade kill, which is retroactive, which is can be hype as fuck. Those sort of things, retroactive things like that are pretty hype.
This hero's a monster anti-carry. That's all I know. If you play this hero versus like Terrorblade or like, you know, these,
you won't find it in the patch notes. Yeah, but I'm
Ursa,
still on
whatever
the patch
these high
notes,
physical
so I'm not
really
in Dota.
carries, and you start snowballing, you're a beast.
Dude, can we get it where like the culling blade, when you do it, you know how like Timbersaw when he
we'll
gets
check it out once we're done with
his little
patch
like
notes,
shield goes up over his head? Can we make it so that like Axe takes like body parts and puts them on himself?
I'm down for that.
That's the extra armor.
He just grows larger like Undying.
Yeah.
No, they need to give an Arcana. It's bone armor Axe, and
Yes.
the bones just build up over time. 150 Culling Blade threshold, plus 150 Culling Blade damage and threshold. 100 Battle Hunger DPS, now a 2x Battle Hunger armor multiplier, which if you get to 25, you've snowballed appropriately. Could be way more than 100 damage. We'll see.
I mean, I don't think that talent's often taken over 100 AoE on your call, but
yeah, that's
I think the 20 move speed is better than the magic resist.
Yeah.
And I think this Culling Blade 20 talent, I don't want to say it's better, but like a 600 pure damage nuke. That sounds pretty good. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of pure. That's like a Sonic wave amount of pure damage.
But that's also why they increased the cooldown. Not by very much, but they did increase the cooldown. So if you're going to use it as a nuke without getting the kill, then there's that. But
Dude, I'm excited to try Axe. This is going to be fun.
Bane. Bane no longer reduces cast speed, but he now reduces cast range by 30%. Interesting.
Oh my god. What an annoying spell.
Yeah, it sounds like a pain in the ass. Damage. I wonder if that affects... So, like Sand King, for example, if you enfeeble him and he tries to burrow strike somewhere, he just doesn't go
probably
very
gets
far, right?
fucked.
He just like walks towards the area where he wants to burrow strike.
I mean, I think it's, again, you're casting this on enemy carries most of the time.
Yeah.
But like heroes like Terrorblade or something, you try and sunder someone.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's pretty funny. Fiend's Grip. Damage reduced by 10. Okay, 10 across the board. 25 talent, 150 brain sap, damage heal increased to 200. Wow.
Whoa.
Whatever. Nobody gets there.
Yeah, exactly. Bat Rider. Base armor increased by 1. Rework Shard. Flaming Lasso no longer disarms you. Your attacks apply one stack of sticky napalm. I hated the Shard playing against Bat Rider. The fact that he would just kill me by throwing flame breaks at me was so obnoxious. Yeah. So I'm happy with this. This sounds more reasonable and more like true to the hero's kit, which is supposed to be like kind of single target oriented, I think.
The attack applying flame break is kind of interesting because that's not just during lasso. That's like at all times now, which is kind of cool.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Well, I think so at least. I mean, that's what I read it as at least.
Interesting.
I don't think it does that. It's just applying the napalm stack.
What?
Wait, what were you saying?
I was saying that like when he attacks, that he applies a napalm stack regardless. I think now it doesn't have to be during lasso.
Yeah, he's just always doing it.
Yeah, which I think is interesting.
Yeah, Mask of Madness Bear Rider.
All right. Flame Break. Mana cost reduced by 15 at the max level, same at level 1. Flaming Lasso, mana cost reduced from 225 to 175, 200, 225, so a little less expensive, level 1. Talents change. He has now a 10 talent that's 75 sticky napalm radius or 75 flame break knockback. His 15 talents are minus 10 seconds flaming lasso cooldown or 25 movement speed. 20 talents are 2 flame break charges or plus 6 sticky napalm damage because there's somebody out there going right click Bat Rider. And then 25 talent, no longer minus 35 second lasso cooldown. Now Flame Break applies 2 sticky napalm charges. So they just took the shard and reapplied it to the.
Well, I'm guessing he scales a lot better.
Yeah.
Probably.
And right click Bat Rider's a thing, like because you lasso someone and you pull them, and then you just start. You pop your mom, you pop your armlet, and you just start going to town.
Hell yeah! Sounds sick.
Dude, doing it with Orchid. There you go. You get attack speed, some damage.
I mean, this patch makes sense. It's coming together. It's coming together. You can farm the ancients, or you can farm all the creeps because you're Bat Rider, and you don't have to deal with their shitty, safe lane Bat Rider. This is meta now. Safe lane Bat Rider, mid Arc Warden, off lane Anti-Mage. This is Cap's favorite patch so far.
Now when the Ingle song chucks you away with a tornado, you're happy because you're just moving around the jungle faster. Beastmaster, base damage reduced by 2. Got him. Level 15 talent, plus 30 movement speed replaced with plus 25 movement speed Beastmaster controlled units. So instead of him, his units run faster.
Dead hero.
Bloodseeker.
Helm? Good still with him? He's dead?
I don't know. Just memeing. He's probably good. He's just probably some new neutral creeps that are imba for at least a month that he can abuse.
Yeah. Bloodseeker, new scepter ability, Blood Mist. Bloodseeker sprays his blood in an area, taking 5% max HP and pure damage every second while dealing 5% of a unit's max HP to enemies within 450 radius and slows his enemies by 25%. While Blood Mist is active, thirst healing is increased by 50%. Cooldown 4 seconds cannot be turned off while on cooldown.
Fuck. All right, I want to look at what this looks like.
I was about to say, I need to see this. I need to see Bloodseeker fucking cutting himself and throwing his blood around.
The thing is, it's toggleable. So you can, like,
oh my god,
keep it on forever.
It's super gross.
Yeah, this was not the spell to add during a pandemic, but what can you do? Here, have some COVID.
Get some COVID and some AIDS all at the same time. Demo hero.
You can't die from it, though. Okay.
I mean, you're going to die from it.
Yeah.
You're going to die.
I mean, it's an interesting spell.
Ah, Scepter.
I'm not sure you'd buy it, but that's my reaction. I don't know why you would buy this over an actual item.
It's a Bloodstone item. Hell yeah.
Shit.
Bloodstone, Bloodseeker, baby.
Wait, do you heal? I don't know if that's the interaction. Maybe.
I'm only buying this because it has blood in it.
You do spell lifesteal, but
it's not enough.
Yeah,
it's not enough.
Yeah, it's not doing anything. I mean, if you're around like 4 or 5 heroes. Guess it's significant. Maybe they have to be way more higher HP.
Yeah, I think they have to
So it
be.
shall be.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
did it.
yeah,
I did it from level 1 heroes to level 30 heroes, and level 30 heroes, I'm actually slightly healing.
Oh, okay.
Without
Yeah,
the
but remember,
Bloodstone
you're
active.
still dealing with... It's like a
Enough
Radiance.
hide
I mean,
and seek.
I don't know. The thing about these Ags on carries is you can also just, like, get it from Roche. I feel like that's the more common interaction. So it's not necessarily that you have to buy this over something. It's just... Maybe you get it for free.
Weird. Very
The active
weird.
of Bloodstone does not seem to be working.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that doesn't work.
It's not time
But what can you
yet.
do?
What can you do?
I mean, the other thing is some of those things that don't work are things they like don't intend to have in. They're like the notes are wrong and the item is correct, right?
Oh, yeah.
So who knows?
Okay, talents, 400 health replaced with plus 15% spell lifesteal. Okay, so they want you to go down that route. 25 talent, minus 4 second blood rate cooldown to 2 rupture charges.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Because that's what the axe was. Okay.
Nice.
Bounty Hunter, plus 5 movement speed. Cooldown on Shadow Walk increased at level 1 by 3 seconds. Still the same at level 4. Level 10 talent, plus 2 second Shadow Walk slow duration to plus 10% Shadow Walk slow. Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Nobody plays this hero.
My strength grows.
indeed. Brewmaster. Casting Cinder Brew now also drenches Brewmaster himself in his brew. Brewmaster doesn't get the negative effects. Drunken Brawler, reworked. Brewmaster gains
So
3...
wait, so what?
Oh, well, I'm presuming it's supposed to combo with something else, which I think is Drunken Brawler. So Brewmaster now gains 3 stances based on his elements that he can freely switch to. Stances have stronger effects if Brewmaster is affected by Cinder Brew. Earth Brawler stance grants 1, 3, 5, 7 armor, and 5, 10, 15, 20% magic resistance. Effect is tripled if Brewmaster is affected by Cinder Brew. Tripled!
Whoa.
Okay.
Wait, do you
Storm...
have to cast Cinder Brew, or does it automatically apply to you?
When you cast it, it applies it.
Yeah, okay, so that's decent.
Storm Brawler.
Oh shit, it has that effect on the ground. You can go like full disco on this motherfucker.
Damn. Storm Brawler stance now grants Brewmaster 15, 20, 25, and 30% evasion, and 5, 7, 9, 11% movement speed. Effect is tripled again. And Fire Brawler stance now grants Brewmaster 24% chance of dealing a critical hit, 145 to 190% damage. Chance is tripled if Brewmaster is affected by Cinder Brew.
Interesting.
Okay.
These are pretty strong.
Yeah,
This is really
that's-
cool.
Yeah, it's cool and it's pretty strong.
My blade sings for
Because the toggle's instant and there's no CD.
Yeah.
So if you're really good, you can be like extra moose beam to a guy, fucking critting him, then switch into like tank some hits, and then switch him back for another crit or something.
Yeah. It's like Invoker, right? Oh, and then also, yeah, like to me at least, it feels like that's a really neat way to sort of play it. Where I don't know if it matters as much in the laning stage, but it feels like it's worth it to get a point in Drunken Brawler. Probably though, to like even get the movement speed to get out of there or something.
It's definitely nice because yeah, like the move speed's decent, and then even in armor, there's just an extra armor on a hero that's historically low armor and very high HP, so it's a decent buff.
Let's see. Shard. Shard no longer Primal Split. Shard no longer grants Brewmaster's attack procs to the Void Bruling.
Okay.
Shard now grants Void Brawler stance. Grants Brewmaster 20% status resistance and 25% movement speed slow for 2 seconds on attack. Effects are tripled if Brewmaster is affected by Cinder Brew.
60% status resistance and 75% movement speed?
That doesn't sound right. Wait a second.
What?
Yeah,
but it's only on attack.
Status resistance. It's only as long as Cinder Brew lasts, which is 5 seconds, but yeah, 60% status resist for 5 seconds.
Void Brew's gonna be chasing down some support, and he's gonna be screaming, "Stun him! Stun him!" And the stuns just wash right off of him. It's like he's not affected at all.
I mean, it seems pretty viable and nice because you don't have to buy BKB.
Yeah.
Like, you can just buy the shard instead of BKB.
And just exist in Void Brawlers.
Yeah, you just chuck your haze in and run in. And, like, for 5 seconds, they're going to waste a bunch of spells on you.
Wait, so what's the... Oh, it's only if he's hit, then it takes it off? Or what was the thing about if he's hit?
What do you mean if he's hit?
Well, it said on attack. It said...
Yeah, he slows enemies for 2 seconds when he attacks.
Got it. Okay.
It's like a little Scotty effect.
So he keeps the status resistance no matter what. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming you can use the haze debuff on him, though.
Cinder Brew?
Yeah, it's dispellable.
Yes, you can. So it's like most status. So, like, effectively, you can get rid of some of the buff, but he still has 20% no matter what.
Damn.
Which is not insignificant.
That's awesome.
Interesting changes.
25 talent, 90% Drunken Brawler critical strike replaced with Cinder Brew applies fear when ignited. Okay. Bristleback, 5 more movement speed. Strength gain reduced by 0.4. Mamma mia, that's a lot.
Dead hero.
What?
Dead hero.
Dead hero.
Oh.
Warpath, max charges increased by 1 on all levels. So he's made to even more of a right clicker, but simultaneously they took away 0.4 of his strength gain.
Yeah, that's a lot of strength.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one, but we'll see.
Some talent changes, slight nerfs to some of his Quill talents. Less mana regen, less spell lifesteal, and 1 more Warpath damage per stack. Wow. Broodmother. Spinner Snare can now be cast anywhere there's a web regardless of cast range. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
You just throw Spinner Snares into Roshan Pit if they're Roshing. Weird. Because you get vision when you grab somebody as well.
Yeah.
Weird.
Well, and I guess the idea is that, like, you could, if, I don't know, I'm wondering if you can, like, throw webs across the map kind of bit by bit. And, like, if you think that they're in the area, it's, like, almost a new scan, you know?
Maybe.
It's weird.
Spiraling duration reduced from 60 seconds to 40, 45, 50. Spiderling's damage increased from 14 at all levels to 14, 70, 20. Poison Sting no longer deals damage per second, but Poison Sting slow is rescaled from 8% to 6, 8, 10%. All right. So seems like mostly nerf, but the later levels, spiders can do a lot more damage, but they don't last as long. And they can slow you a little bit more. Talents replaced, 10 agility, plus 3 spin web max webs, which I feel like webs is always a problem, so I feel like you always go that then. 15 talent attack speed for 16 agility. 20 talent, 50% Spiderling building damage to 15% Silken Bola slow, which I think is a pretty strong shard, so. Centaur, here's the stat change. 4.6 to 4. My man got hit hard by the Primal Beast's arrival, but he gets 1 more base armor. Hoof stomp damage increased by 20 at level 1 and 50 at level 4. Shard, the double-edged shard, now applies its strength bonus before dealing damage, which just makes some sense, makes them a lot more viable. Stampede, scepter damage reduction decreased from 40% to 20, 25, 30, which is pretty significant. But scepter now leashes affected enemies for the duration of the debuff. So they can no longer blink away. So you can now stampede blink heroes.
Leashes.
Yeah.
I gotta
How long
see
is the debuff?
It's like 2 seconds or something. It's not super long.
Low
Yeah,
duration 2.5.
You only leash them once, and then.
Okay.
I mean, that's still
Pretty
pretty
cool.
nice versus like pucks and storms and all this shit.
Against Quap?
Does that mean you drag enemy heroes? No, that's not what that means. It means they cannot blink away. That would be sick, though. I'd love to see Stampede. That's basically Bat Rider Lasso.
Like, the thing is, it leashes from anybody, so...
Yeah.
That's a pretty big buff to that axe, I think. I think that's better than the extra damage reduction.
I need to head out. I'm casting an ability draft tournament in a little bit. I need to get some food, but talk to y'all later.
All right, bye.
Happy patch day.
Happy patch
Fuck
day.
anti-mage. Bye.
All right, Chaos Knight. Chaos Strike deals 1.5x damage to creeps. Whatever. Maybe it'll help him jungle. Though it sounds like jungling is even harder. Bonus Chen. Bonus Holy Persuasion. Bonus movement speed increased by 15 at level 4. Hand of God healing reduced by 75 level 1 and 225 at level 3. But now applies a 20, 30, 40 HP heal per second for 10 seconds. So you get 75 less initial heal, but you get 200 over time heal at level 1. And at level 3, you get 225 less initial heal, but you get 400 heal over time.
I feel like that's kind of just worse, but...
Yeah.
I feel like you care more about the burst heal in a lot of competitive situations than the overall heal.
Yeah, I agree.
So I feel like that's kind of just a nerf. But maybe, I mean, this hero's ultimately just about the new jungle and stuff anyway, so.
Yeah. Rework 25 talent. Clinks. Channel time of Burning Barrage increased from 1.5 to 2.7 to 1.2 to 2.4.
I mean, decreased? Or
yeah, I was about to say, that patch note is not written correctly. So they either put the numbers opposite or they nerfed him. Which really was Clink's like...
Oh, it's a buff. It's shorter now.
Oh, it's the same amount of arrows, but over a smaller period of time. I see. I gotcha. Right. That makes sense. Bunch of talent changes, whatever. Clockwork. Power Cogs, level 20 talent. Power Cogs leash units inside. Oh.
Pretty nice.
Puggers. They can still force staff out. Oh, no. But hey, at least...
yeah, but the thing is, most of the heroes you want to leash aren't going to buy force. If you think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Because they had mobility. So it's a pretty nice change. It means you hook a storm, you hook a puck, you hook a quap, you hook any of these dudes, and you're actually trapping them.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
I'm definitely happy. Whew. Man, I didn't sleep enough last night. Crystal Maiden, attack speed slow increase from 20 to 50 to 30 to 75. 75 attack speed slow, level 4. That's a lot. Wait, what? Oh, level 15 talent. Death Pact gains creeps abilities. Only steals their first ability. Wild. With all these new neutral abilities.
The hell?
Okay. That's going to be hard to keep track of. All of a sudden, Clinks is going to pop out, and you won't know what neutral ability he has.
Yeah, he's going to throw a fucking golem shard at your face and then barrage your ass.
Imagine you round a corner and there's Clinks, and he's been charging up the Ogre Smash.
Dude, I wonder if he summons the Dark Troll skeletons, do those increase his other... Does he still have skeleton army and shit?
Oh, yeah, and do the skeletons increase the...
Yeah.
Wow.
He gets like the bonus 4 damage or something. Synergy.
Easy. Okay, back to CM. Now grants, Arcane Aura now grants 6, 12, 18, 24 mana to all allies within 1200 radius whenever Crystal Maiden casts a spell, but not items. So it's just a bonus on top of the aura that you already had. So they straight up buffed CM a fair amount.
I mean, and things to keep buffing this hero in the areas she doesn't need it. Her spells are already strong.
Yeah.
The issue is the hero's the slowest hero in the game with like the worst stat line and the worst base attack. Like,
yeah.
There's only so much you can do, you know? That's my issue with the hero, at least.
Agreed. Level 10 talent gave her 50 more health, 200 to 250, and level 15 talent, which was the 6% arcane aura magic resistance, which I always thought was really weird, is now plus 20 arcane aura mana per cast, which I feel like is... I can't imagine when I'm going to take that talent. When do my allies need even more mana than I'm already giving them?
I don't know, like Bristleback Maiden used to be a combo. Like Lashrak Maiden, that kind of stuff. Storm.
Yeah, but even then, I only have 3. It basically means, like, at a team fight, I'm going to give you 60 more mana than I used to. I don't know. I don't know what the other talent is, but I feel like I want that one.
I mean, I'm not going to play this hero anyway, so fuck her. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed. That hero's trash.
I hate that hero, so I don't really care.
Darkseer, oh, Lyrical missed out on his favorite. Strength rescaled, 20 to 20 strength, 20 base strength, plus 3.1 per level to 22 base strength, plus 2.6. So scale's a lot worse. Intelligence gain decreased from 3.1 to 2.7. So again, scale's worse. But Ion Shell duration rescaled, 25 from 25 at all levels to 21 to 30. It's maxed out. Scepter bonus duration reduced from 20 to 15. So same duration with the shard as you used to have. Just lasts 5 seconds a lot longer when you max out Ion Shell without the shard. And can now be cast on creep heroes, which means bear and stuff like that. Which, could you not Ion Shell them before?
Yes, you could not.
Really? I didn't realize that.
Yes, but now it is back.
So wait, can you do it to like familiars and also give them the bonus HP?
Yes, you can.
Oh my god.
This is kind of... Yeah, the Lone Druid Darkseer is back now.
Yeah.
Which, good luck.
Monka. Normal punch. Illusion duration reduced from 8 seconds to 6 seconds. Okay. Dark Willow. Please be buffs. Come on, baby. Base HP regeneration increased by 0.25. Nice. Bramble Maze. Now deals 50 damage every 0.5 seconds at all levels, which rescales it to slightly less damage level 1, slightly more damage level 4. Now provides true sights over rooted targets. Yeah. Shadow Realm now has a 0.3 fade time. Uh-oh. Oh, dear.
Monka.
Shard no longer reduces cooldown by 2 seconds. So it's just the Brambles, so that's sad. Well, the Brambles and the sped up timer, I guess. Bedlam, seconds per revolution decreased by 1.8 seconds to 1.5. Damage reduced from 75 to 175 to 70 to 170. So 5 damage per level. Level 15 talent, reduce the bedlam damage by 2. And level 25, reduce the bonus attack speed by 10.
Seems like just kind of nerfs.
Yeah.
Triple nerf and a slight ult buff.
Yeah.
Condolences.
I feel like it's not that big either way. At that point, that fade time is going to get me killed, and I'll be mad, but, you know.
I mean, the biggest buff there is probably all these other heroes got their strength gain reduced, to be honest.
Yeah, it's true.
That seems like they just nerf people's HP across the board, so...
All right, another hero for me. Let's go. Dawnbreaker. Come on, baby. Mana cost.
Also remember, I think hers is one of the better early shards. So she can get that at 15 now.
Yeah,
which is really nice for that hero.
BKBs and stuff, yeah.
Because I think that shard's super annoying. Like, it's a really good shard. So that's probably pretty big for her. Like, you can just get that at 15 instead of 20.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Dawnbreaker. Mana cost increased from 80 to 100. Swipe radius reduced from 360 to 300. I'm not liking this. Smash radius increased from 250 to 300. Okay, so now they're the same, which I always thought was kind of weird that the swipe was bigger than the smash, but swipe damage increased by 5 damage per level, so it goes from 25 to 70 damage now, and then smash damage reduced from 30 to 120 to 25 to 70. So this essentially means that it's a 10 damage nerf. Level 4? Okay.
Sounds accurate.
And the mana cost is 20 more. Shard now also grants free movement to Dawnbreaker, so you can go up cliffs with that, so that's cool.
No. It's a very weird movement, actually. It means you can strafe.
Oh, the shard now grants. Oh.
Yeah, so you can move forward, backwards, or strafe side to side, but the direction you're facing is locked.
I mean, it makes it easier to land, so okay, sure.
Yeah, it's pretty funny looking, I don't know. Hammer.
I actually need to see this. Dawnbreaker's my girl. Drift Breaker. Skirt!
Not many things could make me say this, but... Fall before me!
Oh, okay.
Stay the course.
Prepare for battle.
A friend
Seems like they didn't really changed overall. They just kind of like...
I've been waiting.
Rebalanced the numbers. Kind of weird.
My hammer sings. Sundered by light. I'll move the ground.
Okay.
Cosmetics
Celestial
for that hero?
What's that?
The hell? There's cosmetics for that hero?
There's one set of cosmetics. That's it.
What the?
Celestial Hammer. Fire trail radius and projectile radius increase from 150 to 200. All right. So it's a little bit wider. Return impact radius reduced from 250 to 200. I actually didn't know those were different. Luminosity allied healing percentage increased from 35% to 50%. Yeah, okay. I mean, Luminosity was always kind of like the weird heal. Maybe it'll feel more impactful now. Level 10 talents, 30 swipe damage replaced with 25 swipe and smash damage. So that's a buff straight up. And level 15 luminosity crit increased to, from 40% to 50%. Okay. Actually, you know what? Thanks to the 10 talent, I'm okay with this. It sounds like a buff. Oh, shit. Dazzle now has 2 ultimate abilities. Good Juju and Bad Juju. Rework Scepter. Good Juju now also reduces all of Dazzle's item cooldowns by 50% and can be cast on allies to reset their item cooldowns. 180 second cooldown, 250 mana cost. Holy shit, he gives you double BKB? Hot.
I think the range is super short though. It's not like you're like in the back line just like refreshing. Like you have to run the fuck in, I think.
Are you doing it in Dota TV? Can you share your screen with me? That way I can just look at what you're doing.
Oh, on Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
So I can capture that and put it on stream, and then that way I don't have to alt tab between. Poison touch cooldown reduced from 27 to 18 to 27.
I mean, the screen capture is just gonna be my whole screen though, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be Screen capture is your whole screen. If you do it by applications, then it should just be Dota. Screens will just do the monitor.
Wait, how do I show only from the application?
When you click on share your screen, it should show applications or screens at the top.
All right, I got you. Yeah, this thing has no cast range, so.
Oh yeah, show it again.
You gotta be like.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
It's worse than Weaver time lapse. So I think they want you to do it outside of team fights. It feels like it's one of those.
Probably also doesn't refresher. I'm guessing. I can't even use this shit. Yeah, so it doesn't refresher, but it refreshes everything else. Yeah, it's pretty hard to use it in the team fight. Whatever. What else you got?
So slight buff to poison touch when it's maxed out. Now grants 2, 4, 6, 8% incoming heal amplification on Shallow Grave for each 10% HP missing. So now when they're at no health, you can heal them and they'll get 80% more healing amp when they're, at 0 health. So that sounds nice. Capture your screen.
Doesn't seem like it does as much as I thought, but
maybe with the Greaves and stuff.
I guess it's only like a 50% bonus or 60% bonus, and then your heal's pretty garbage anyway. So yeah, I think for other heals it's pretty nice. Shadow Wave is just a very low damage. It's a low heal. So you're not really increasing it that much on your own.
Yeah. Maybe if all of them combine, all the healing items combined, it'll feel
It's good for like mech and stuff.
Yeah. Holy Locket, Guardian Greaves, and Shadow Wave all at once. Mana cost reduced on Shadow Wave, so it's now 90 at all levels, and the cooldown is rescaled from 14 to 8 to 12 to 9. Good Juju, passive, whenever Dazzle casts an ability, all his abilities cooldowns are reduced by 1, 1.5, or 2 seconds. Bad Juju, whenever a unit is affected by one of Dazzle's abilities, they gain 1, 2, 3 armor for 8, 10, 12 seconds. Can be activated to deal 30, 40, 50 damage to all enemies and heal allies by 30, 40, 50 HP within 1200 radius mana. Mana cost 50, 75, 100, 15 second cooldown. So, I mean, that's another source of heal for that 80%.
Yeah, I mean, he can gain like 2 to 3 armor in most situations, minus armor on an enemy. Which is, I guess, just a little bit extra damage on her spells.
Yeah. They also gave the 15 talent is now plus 50 Shadow Wave heal / damage. So there's another one.
I don't know, they're trying to like make this hero some right-click skirmisher or something.
Yeah, it seems kind of weird.
Juju though. Probably buffs overall.
Yeah. I mean, I think it would be hard to nerf Dazzle more than he was before.
Yeah, you'd be
still pretty
surprised.
All right. Death Prophet, Shard Fear activation time reduced from 4 seconds to 3 seconds. Okay. That's it. Oh, shit. Disruptor. That's my hero. Damage per strike reduced from 45 to 120 to 35 to 110. Shard no longer targets allies. Now causes all allies within the radius of the Thunder Strike to gain 50 attack speed and 25 movement speed for every 1.5 seconds every strike.
Isn't that just worse?
Yeah, that is much worse. Who uses the 25 movement speed while you're in that small little AoE? What? Maybe it's like okay for pushing a tower. When you're like all inning a tower all together, like you killed them after a team fight.
It's like you're chasing someone down, you're man fighting somebody, but I don't know, it seems way worse than just being able to throw it on a dude.
Yeah. So that's a bit of nerf. Both damage and the shard.
Oh shit though, Glimpse.
Glimpse mana cost reduced to 55 level 1. The cooldown reduced from 48 to 18 to 24 to 18. So level 1 Glimpse, they're like, you've got this shitty range, but hey, the mana cost is nothing and the cooldown is much better.
That's a massive buff to this hero.
Yeah, because
maybe one of the largest ones I've seen actually. Like the cooldown on that spell is very debilitating in a lot of early game situations. A lot more than you'd think. And the mana cost was very debilitating. Yeah. The fact you can glimpse someone like back down the course of a lane and field them up so your Ursa hits them or something is really big.
Yeah, that's interesting. Just tested Locket with Shallow Grave. It's bueno. All right.
Yeah, I think probably
like
wands and stuff. Wands, mechs, all that stuff on the Shallow Grave is probably pretty nice now.
I like that idea because Shallow Grave so often was like, all right, you're alive for 5 seconds, and if the enemy is still around, you're dead.
Yeah.
So that works for me. Doom. Doom. Devour now gives less gold by 10 per level, but now grants Doom 1-3-5-7 armor while digesting a creep. They're just giving him bonus armor.
All right.
I feel like that's worth the trade-off of 10 less gold, but well. Infernal Blade, burn damage rescaled. So it does more base damage at every level, but it does less percentage damage, especially at level 4 where it's 1% less. So better early, worse late. Doom mana cost increased from 150 to 250 to now 150 to 300. So late game refresher Doom, that is a hefty increase in mana cost because that's an extra 100 mana.
Laning buffs, late game nerfs.
Yeah.
Probably a decent direction to go. Though that 7 armor seems like a lot for free.
Dragon Knight. Breathe Fire, damage rescaled. Does less damage level 1, 20 more damage level 4. But Fireball, DPS increased by an extra 15 damage, which is a lot. They really want Fireball to work.
Spell's still like kind of garbage or better now?
I don't know. 80 damage a second is not terrible.
20-second cooldown. The range just... Does his range like increase when you have ult? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a decent spell in most situations. It's nothing insane, but decent.
Yeah. There's also a level 20 talent change. 150 Elder Dragon form increased to 175, and the 375 Dragon Tail AoE is increased to 400. Interesting.
Pretty big AoE.
Yeah, I think any
talent.
circle AoE increases. For something like Dragon Tail especially.
Yeah, I feel like you're probably taking that over the armor and late game scenarios.
Yeah. Weren't people already taking the AoE stun?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that other talent's just kind of garbage.
Yeah. Drown Ranger. Base strength reduced by 2. Multi-shot range multiplier from 2 to 1.75. Gust provides 10% movement speed to Drown Ranger for 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds. Okay.
Sure.
It's whatever. Holy shit, another hero hit by the strength gain nerf. My god. Earth Spirit, 4.4 to 3.8. 0.6 strength loss per level. Oof. And less base regen. Oof. Boulder Smash. Damage increased. Does more damage to level 1. Unit knockback distance increased from 480 to 800, 500, 800. Okay, so does slightly more at level 1. Cast point reduced from 0.01 to 0.
It even had a 0.01?
Yeah, apparently 0.01.
What?
Same goes with Rolling Boulder.
Okay. I mean,
HP regen increase. Sorry, I missed that. All right, so the increase is regen, but still, I feel like the strength gain is what's important there.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Rolling Boulder mana cost increased from 50 to 70. Roll delay reduced from 0.6 to 0.5. Speed increased by 200. Stone speed multiplier reduced from 2x to 1.6. I guess because of the original speed increase. Damage rescaled 70 to 130 to now 30 plus 100% strength. So that's why they nerfed his strength gain, because it's now an ability that can scale, I guess.
Interesting. I feel like that doesn't really do much, but
yeah,
the speed is a lot better though.
Yeah, without
the 800 to 1,000 is like, I mean, you can just see it's way faster.
Yeah,
without a stone.
Yeah,
that's kind of interesting.
Let's see. Geomagnetic pull, mana cost reduced, magnetized, or some cast point changes. Enchant Remnant now has a 500 cast range when cast on an ally.
Nice quality of life.
Yeah. Earthshaker, level 15 talent. 25 movement speed replaced with plus 50% enchant totem damage. Hell yeah. Core Shaker coming back with the Ags. Let's go. Elder Titan added a second sub-ability for Ancestral Spirit. Move Ancestral Spirit. Moves the spirit towards the targeted location. This is the equivalent to selecting the spirit and move clicking that location. I think that's just a controller thing or something. What's the point of that?
Oh, that's
to click it on the mini-map?
Who uses that? I guess it's kind of interesting. I mean, I always just use hotkeys, but
yeah,
I guess like what it does is you can stay on your hero's control and just like move the spirit.
I guess. Yeah. Okay.
Kind of interesting.
Okay. Yeah, might be quality of life. 10 talent, 20 attack speed to 25, 10 talent, 15 movement speed, replaced with 2% astral spirit move speed per hero. Oh, shit. Time to go faster.
That's okay. I mean, the base mana regen's nice. Hero's basically the same though.
Yeah. Ember Spirit. Sleight of Fist no longer does reduce damage to creeps. Cooldown reduced. Level 1 by 3 seconds. Bonus hero damage rescaled from 40 to 160 to now 60 to 150. So it's just flat out better on level 1. And better at farming the lane.
Yeah, you push waves a lot faster.
Interesting. Flame Guard now absorbs 70% of damage taken. Absorb amount reduced from 110 to 500 to 85 to 400. Shield disables after receiving 507. So you have to take 570. So there, you can take more damage before the guard goes away, but obviously 70% rather than the full amount. Which affects like Blink Dagger stuff, but
I guess it's better on over long fights because your Flame Guard won't get knocked off as easily, but worse in burst scenarios.
Yeah. Also better in laning phase in a lot of situations, right? Now they require more damage to be able to kill your shield.
Yes.
Level 2, it takes 271 damage to break the shield. Like, that's just
so
not 30 possible.
Extra. Yeah, it's probably just an overall buff, I guess. Outside of the, again, burst scenario. Which I feel like most times this hero gets bursted. You usually have way more, or you're like not even close.
Fire Remnant cast point increased from 0 to 0.1.
That probably feels bad.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Not an Ember player, but yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Either way, Ember Spirit sounds better in the laning phase than he used to.
Yeah, that level 10 talent nerfs also a lot though.
Yeah, that's true. Enchantress agility gain increased from 1.8 to 2.1. Mana cost reduced 55 to 50. Now deals double damage versus creeps and illusions. So better farming capability for neutrals. Deals with TB better, especially with the Arcane Scepter.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's basically meant for the Ags, I think. Like, you can clear camps and waves and stuff now.
And the Nature's Attendants also cost 30 less mana level 1. So that's pretty nice.
Decent ench buffs, plus all the new jungle shenanigans.
Yeah, I was about to say,
see a lot of this hero.
Ultimately, I think a lot of it just comes down to this jungle thing.
Yeah.
Enigma, Demonic Conversion, Eidolon turn rate improved 0.5 to 0.9. Cast attack point improved 0.3 to 0.2. Attack range increased from 450 to 500. So nice. Eidolons are just a lot better to use. Midnight Pulse now deals damage based on current HP. Damage per second rescaled from 4.75 to 7% to 6, 8, 10, 12% of current HP. Shard outer radius reduced from 1200 to 1000. So less pull area, but does a lot more damage if they're full health.
Just most of the time when you're like jumping, pulsing, pulling somebody, right?
Yeah. Works a lot worse to like finish people off, but whatever. As a team fight hero, it's probably a buff most of the time. Probably possibly a significant buff. I mean, an extra 5% damage when they're.
I think it's a pretty big buff.
Yeah.
His laning's kind of the same though, so I don't know. I have to see on that.
Faceless Void, 0.5 HP regen. Base HP regen increase. Cool.
Fucking ignored.
Grimstroke. Base damage of Stroke of Fate reduced by 20. Damage per hit, per unit hit increased from 18 to 45 to 20 to 50. So 5 damage more per unit hit maxed out. So you could pretty quickly, if you hit a creep wave and the hero behind it, you're easily doing more damage than you were before.
I mean, barely any.
Yeah, true. But
it's like 5 extra if you hit 4 and then the hero.
Basically, it's a fuck you Broodmother tool.
Yes.
It's even better against Broodmother than it used to be, but otherwise it's kind of the same.
Yeah.
Projectile speed reduced by 400 and cast point improved from 0.8 to 0.6.
All right, let's see what this is looking like.
That sounds nice. 0.2 is kind of noticeable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely slower. Probably better. It makes it easier to land. Just probably the more important thing in lane and stuff.
Yeah.
Decent, my boy. Moving up in the world.
Hell yeah. Gyrocopter. Damage of a homing missile rescaled. Less damage level 1. More damage level 4. Support gyros. Keeping it up. Stun duration reduced. It's 0.4 less level 1, but still does the same level 4. And the cooldown of Flat Cannon rescaled to 20 seconds at all levels, which is 2 seconds more than it was level 4. So those are just support gyrocopter buffs.
I guess so. The Fada got kicked. Sag.
Ice Frog's like, this one's for you, buddy. Yo, they'll regret kicking you.
He poured a glass out for his boy. And remember, you can get the shard at 15 now, so support gyro.
Oh, yeah.
And there's that new Tranquil Boots item. And, like, new Ghost Scepter and new Blood Thorns. Bro, support gyro. He's looking like the winner out here somehow. I don't even know if that's true, but...
I thought that was going to get phased out, yet somehow it's even more powerful than it's ever been. Hoodwink. For the love of God, buff Hoodwink. Please. Acorn Shot. Initial projectile speed increased from 1800 to 2100. Okay, thank you. That helps. So now maybe you can cast Bushwhack before and then Acorn Shot after. No longer benefits twice from cast range bonus. It was close before, so an extra 300 movement speed might help you if you have an Aether Lens and you do it max range.
I think you still have to do it the other way.
Yeah.
It's so unreliable, like in a fight and stuff.
Try Aether Lens. Does that help?
I mean, you usually could do it with Aether before, but
yeah, but now I feel like it's just gonna be
range.
Even more.
Yeah, the problem is like when you're weighing these things in an engagement or a fight or something.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, am I at max range? And this guy's moving, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
I feel like you just rather do it the other way. I don't know.
Yeah, I pretty much never do it the Bushwhack first.
Well, so I don't know. Probably doesn't change the mental habit there.
Sag. Scurry. Passive evasion rescaled. Now gives 15% level 1, which is really good because you leave it at level 1, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's just 50% sitting there.
Yeah, an extra 7%, super hype. Less and when it's maxed out, 2% less, but okay. Nothing about trees, nothing about Quelling Blade fucking you over real hard. Okay, whatever. Level 20 talent, -3 armor, corruption increased to -4 because everyone goes to the other one. And level 25 talent, sharpshooter, piercing magic immediately replaced with 135 bushwhack radius.
What? Radius?
Okay. 135 is really big, so I'm not going to be like... I'm not going to hate on it just yet, but pure damage. My pure damage. Wah.
Pretty big AoE.
That's
So
pretty
you're level
big.
25, but
I feel like I would still rather have the other thing.
Pull. Look at that pull. I mean, yeah, probably. Pierce's spell immunity was pretty dope.
Seriously. Huskar. Damn, they nerfed Huskar. 1 less strength and 0.1 less per level, too. But Berserker's Blood now also grants magic resistance up to 10, 15, 20, 25% based on Huskar's HP. So they brought a little bit of the magic resistance back. I mean, 25% is a decent amount, but not compared to what old Huskar was, so.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, he definitely needed that, and he needed a buff. Or at least, I think he needed a buff.
His hero needs nothing. Keep him in the trash can. You want to play versus Oracle Huskar again for another year? Like,
no,
yeah.
I actually don't. You're right.
Exactly. Dazzle Huskar? That's the new meta, maybe.
Holy shit. Fuck.
Well, it probably increases his regent, right?
Yeah.
Or is Dazzle only heal? Or is it... Because heal and regen ramp are different. Yeah, incoming heal amplification. So it's not even your own heal. It's only incoming, so... We're safe.
Okay. We've got another patch or two before it comes back. Invoker, 10% movement speed buff, but they nerfed Wex movement speed to
probably it's probably similar though. Yeah. Overall. Mana cost.
Yeah, Alacrity mana cost increased by 40. Ice Wall mana cost reduced by 50. Forge Spirits, armor per hit rescaled. So it's now affected by Exort. Melting Strike no longer has a 20 armor max cap, but is a 20 stack cap. Okay. Bonus movement speed rescaled minus 30 to 40 to minus 15 to 20. They gave him 10 movement speed, but they took it away some from this late game Invoker. And then some talent changes.
So pretty much nothing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably just some stuff Invoker players are going to feel better or worse.
IO. They changed the shard. Passively grants IO 10% spell lifesteal, increases overcharge spell amplification by 10%, increases and causes it to also share IO's current spell lifesteal with any tethered units. So this is better with Leshrac and Storm Spirit, which was kind of like the meta already.
The show 24 spell amp. So you just get the same. Yeah, so you just get like 24% spell amp and 10% spell lifesteal when it's maxed. There's talents for this too, I think. No, there are not. He has new talents, though.
He does have new talents. He now can give damage to tethered units at 10, plus 6% movement speed at 15, or spirit damage at 45. 0.2 overcharge max HP regen bonus, level 20, and plus 400 health to tethered units at level 25. Which
it's not doesn't, it just chunks it though. That's fun.
Oh,
you have to like regen it back.
I assume that was meant to be percentage based, but they did not make it that way.
I don't know. That seems kind of weird, but
yeah, that seems a little nonsensical that you would just give them plus 400.
I mean, the Darkseer Ion Shell works like that to some degree. And I think it was similarly bugged like that at the start, so
Okay.
Maybe they'll change it.
Jakiro. Base strength reduced by 2. Oh, God. Cooldown increased on Ice Path at level 1, which sucks because sometimes you want to leave it level 1. Stun duration increased from 1 to 2.5 to 1.6 to 2.5. Okay, so that's actually better level 1. I would take stun duration over cooldown.
Yeah.
Dual Breath now deals 10 instances of damage instead of 11, but has the same duration. What?
Just does the damage faster.
Okay.
Tick-wise. I don't know why it has 11, though.
Yeah. Liquid Fire cooldown decreased from 20 to 4 to 16 to 4. So it's also another ability that's more value at level 1. Macro Pyre cast point reduced from 0.55 to 0.4. Because that cast point is insane. Scepter duration reduced from 30 seconds to 25 seconds. Did Jakiro need nerfs? Was that was that a thing?
I mean, he kind of got buffed a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I guess core Jakiro I think is worse. But support Jakiro is better because Liquid Fire and Ice Path are more valuable.
I mean, they're both just better, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
it's all
right,
buffs except the strength reduction.
Yeah, I was just thinking about the strength, but
I feel like everything's better.
Yeah, you're probably right. Juggernaut. Mana cost decreased on Healing Ward as it levels. Omni Slash reduced by 10 seconds. Some talents. There's a Blade Fury duration one. There's 40% Blade Dance lifesteal. And a slight nerf to the Blade Fury TPS, which is counteracted by the fact that you can get plus 1 second duration. So, okay. Still kind of whatever hero that I feel like is based off of what carries. If the other carries get nerfed, then Jug's more viable, but otherwise.
Yeah, who knows? This hero's probably like more item dependent than his spells.
Yeah. Cottle. Radius increased by 25. No cast point anymore. Max vision increased. And it scales per level. For an extra 450 vision. Which is kind of a weird thing to buff, but okay. Cooldown reduced by 5 seconds. Blinding light. Pushback duration increased by 0.4. How much more do I have to go? Oh my god, there's... Wait. Jesus Christ. Who knew there were so many fucking heroes in Dota? Alright. Speed this up a little bit. I want to play some Dota. Cooldown increased on X marks the spot, level 1, but they increased the cast range, level 1, by 150. Oh dear. Level 15 talent plus 16 strength replaced with 25% X marks the spot movement speed. Affects enemies negatively and allies positively.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's just a nerf to core Kunkka, right? 16 strength is a lot. I presume you went that talent, so.
Yeah, it's a decent nerf.
Legion Commander reworks Shard. Legion Commander gains 4 armor for every hero hit with overwhelming odds and 0.5 armor for each creep. Increases overwhelming odds duration by 8 seconds. So she no longer... You want to get away from support Legion Commander. Make overwhelming odds stronger. It's also worse level 1, but better level 4.
I mean, it gives you permanent uptime on the buff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So now it's 15. So that's like kind of interesting in fights and stuff.
Yeah.
Probably not better than the old one though.
Yeah.
Fucking BKB is kind of imba.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, how many times do you think you really get overwhelming odds off twice in a fight?
I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter. This is like her most irrelevant spell, so
Yeah.
Hero probably just got nerfed.
Yeah. There is now the level 20 talent is the 250 AoE press the attack, and then 25 is the spell immunity.
So she gets it back way later, but
yeah. But again, just worse.
You get AoE BKB though, that's pretty hype.
Leshrac base damage increased by 3. And then Nihilism, Leshrac gaining magic immunity no longer ends Nihilism. So, buff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Peace.
Okay. Lich, Agi buff, int gain nerf, turn rate nerf. Yeah. Attack speed slow increase. They're doing the same thing with CM. They're really trying to make this attack speed slow more valuable. Now it does its first tick of damage 0.1 seconds after casting, which is just nice little quality of life. The Chain Frost mana cost reduced by 20 and 80. Level 3 Chain Frost was like absurdly expensive. 500 mana. Turn rate buff? Okay. Turn rate buff. Wonderful.
Big
but
buffs.
also less intelligence.
And the only thing that really matters here, I think, is Frost Shield proc, but
True.
that's a decent buff for like laning and stuff. Get the insta slow.
Lifestealer cooldown increased to level 1, scales back to normal. Open wounds. When a target afflicted by open wounds is dealt 500 damage, the wounds will fester and spread to a random other enemy within 700 radius. Prioritizes heroes. Reduced duration by 1.
Sure. Go for it.
Your poor support's trying to help out somebody who's getting open wounded, and all of a sudden the open wound is now on them. Oh, okay. Reworked Lina Shard. Lina's spell deal 10 times more damage for each fiery soul shard. 10 more damage. Sorry, 10 times. Jesus Christ. 10 more damage.
Hold on there, Cap.
I was just like, wait, I misread something. 10 more damage for each fiery soul. Which, I mean, when you start getting max out charges, you can get max out charges now up to 7. Stack duration increased to 15 seconds as well. They're going to change all of these numbers. So it looks to me like they're basically trying to make it so you can get to the same amount or maybe even a bit more than you used to. Let's see, 7 times 3, 21%. Oh, yeah. It's the exact same. It's just harder to get. You have to cast more spells to get there.
Yeah, but they last longer than the old, so...
Oh, but also now gains a charge whenever a spell damages an enemy. So you can't just be throwing spells around like you used to sometimes just to run faster.
Wait, does that mean an extra charge or only? I'm kind of reading that as an extra charge, but...
Oh god, I hope it's only.
Yeah, it looks like only when you hit an enemy, yeah.
I'm done.
Oh, creeps count.
Oh, creeps count. Oh wait, so you can hit multiple? Oh shit.
Each creep, so like... Yeah, so if you hit a creep, you get 4 stacks.
Okay.
I wonder if neutrals count, though. I don't know. How do you spawn a neutral creep in a lobby? Somebody knows.
I don't know.
Spawn creep or something?
Chad, anybody know? You probably also have to name the creep.
It's like create hero, but they all have weird names, I think. Ghost or something? Alright.
Oh, we got it. Wow. This guy.
It does give you a stack. So everything gives you a stack. You just have to hit units with it. That seems kind of worse, though. Because there's a lot of late game situations where you just want to pre-stack to go in the fight, or like...
Yeah.
Just run around the map. Now you have to, like, nuke midwave to keep the stack up.
Yeah.
Kind of awkward.
I'm okay with it because I've always felt that, like, Lina right-click was just, like, a little bit too easy. But that's me. Lion. Mana cost reduced. Level 3 by 50. Aghanim Scepter. Cooldown reduced. 100. Okay, so it's just less level 1. Mana drain now reveals invisible units. That's it. Okay. Whole lot of nothing. Lone Druid. Base damage increased by 8. Entangle rescaled. Better early, worse late. Damage interval. Okay. Now deals damage immediately when applied. Damage per second rescaled, so it scales up. So it's worse level 1, better level 4. To make up for that 8 damage that they gave him. Now also shares 10, 15, 20, 25% of Lone Druid's armor with the Spirit Bear and vice versa. That was always kind of a problem. The bear sometimes be susceptible because it didn't have much armor unless you had like AC on it.
Assuming that's only base armor. Is it not only base armor?
I mean, it says...
It's not.
Yeah, it says just armor, so...
You buy an AC on this hero.
Yeah.
Your bear is getting some of that. Or I guess armlet. Could use some early armor. Yeah, so he just gets like bonus armor. That's pretty nice. Wait, it's a 25% of his armor. Why does this look like it's giving him way more? Oh, because he gets the aura too. So AC is really good on this hero. But it's only on your hero. And normally you want to give it to the bear. So I guess you're never going to put armor item on your hero. So it's pretty minimal. It's like 5 or 6 extra armor on average. That's decent. I mean, buffs for the bear. The Tome Man's back.
Yeah. And dying while casting True Form doesn't put the ability on cooldown. Okay. Quality of life. Luna. Shard will now target the nearest creep if no heroes are nearby. Okay. Nerf to some talents. Well, nerf to Lucent Beam cooldown, but buff to Eclipse cooldown. Level 20, Global Lunar Blessing now also grants 200 bonus night vision. Oh my god, all of the night sniper with 200 bonus night vision? My god.
Support Luna's back on the menu.
Just as soon as you hit level 20.
Yeah, don't worry, boys.
Lycan, Feral Impulse. Nerfed 1% per level on the damage. Duration reduced of Shapeshift by 3 seconds. Which I feel like most of the time doesn't matter, but I guess occasionally it will. Nerfed Talent for the wolf damage. 20% Howl attack damage reduction. So nothing to do with armor. Attack damage reduction, which maybe that's something
it's
you get against
60%.
TV. Yeah.
It's a lot. Overall, pretty big nerfs, though.
Yeah. Oh, Magnus. Rework Scepter increases shockwave range by 150 and radius by 50. Shockwaves now erupt after 1.5 seconds, dealing an additional 50% of Shockwave's base damage and applying a debuff that slows and reduces base armor by 50%. So you have to try and hit them at the right part of the Shockwave. But if you do... Oh, I see. It's like a mini Earth Splitter.
Weird. You just... Huh. Base armor by 50. The thing about that is it's like you RP and you skewer them into your dude and then you shockwave and you reduce the armor of everybody there by 50.
Yeah.
That's like the good part, the armor reduction. Seems pretty strong.
So better for support Magnus, worse for...
Yeah, probably.
whatever magic damage Magnus was or whatever with a triple shockwave. And he has a shockwave talent at 20 now. Oh, fuck. Here comes Marcy. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez.
Not added, though.
What?
She was not added to competitive, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Added Arcane Scepter reduces Unleash cooldown by 10 seconds. While Unleash is active, Marcy's abilities trigger Unleash pulses. Okay, just additional slows for all of her abilities. Nice. The stream went down.
Oh. That's okay. Dota crashed, that's why.
Okay. Added Shard. Rebound can be set to autocast to throw the target instead of rebounding off of them. Wait, you throw the unit where you would rebound to? It doesn't put rebound on cooldown either? You just throw the dude where you would land and take their place? What? They added another repositioning ability? Vengeful Spirit's just like sitting there like, what the fuck? Am I a joke to you? Ice Frog?
They nerfed it though. They nerfed.
Can no longer target enemy units. So you can only do it on allies. All right, cool. Ally movement speed bonus increase from 35 to 40%. Okay. So now you actually have to play with allies instead of this solo Marcy shit where she would rebound off of you to get close. Yeah. Okay. Unleash pulse damage reduced 10 by 10 level 1 and 50 at level 3. So pretty big nerf to her ultimate later.
So they're reining her back, slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Another 5 more of these and she'll be good to go.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm not sure if I'm down with one nerf of her toolkit while adding something else. Adding just more options in general. So it doesn't put it on cooldown? That's got to be some sort of fucking... That's got to be a fucking bug. Rebound works on enemies, or at least the shard does. Yeah, I think they just have like a bunch of bugs in the game.
Oops.
You're just throwing them around. God help us. That cannot be. What the fuck?
I don't know, man. I don't care about this hero. I'm not gonna lie. Until she's in captain's mode, I just don't even care. Who knows what this hero's gonna do? All I know is she's broken.
All right, more Marcy in your pubs. Here she comes. Mars, strength gain increase by 0.3. Wow.
Increases the first increase. Big buff.
Spear of Mars, cooldown increased by 1 second all levels. Arena of Blood, spear damage reduced by 20 at level 3.
No vertical escape.
Can no longer be escaped vertically.
What? Night Stalker?
What is going on? I feel like they're buffing heroes that didn't need to be buffed. Was anybody like, man, we're not seeing enough Mars lately? Like, what?
How is Dragon Knight night? god.
I feel like the verticality was like an interesting idea of a counter to the hero.
Oh, and this just walks out. What is verticality? I thought NS was like verticality.
Yes. No, that's definitely what it means. I believe it's just another try Pango. See if you can
Pango
hop out of it or toss somebody out of it. I don't know. I mean, I do Pango because I just walk up and shield crash over the wall. But
wait, are you supposed to be able to shield crash over?
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to shield crash over it.
Well, he couldn't.
Okay, so
NS just got to. I mean, my guess is it's like if spells allow you to move vertically over the wall, you can't anymore.
Oh, try Wyvern then. She also flies, right? So maybe you're right. Maybe it's yeah. So maybe it's intended to help deal with all the times where somebody would toss spear combo and stuff like that. Where you would fuck up your own spear.
Yeah, there's some weird shit where you like spear a guy and he gets lifted in the air by like an impale or something, and then he flies over the arena.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had that happen with Dawnbreaker, because Dawnbreaker, the smash knocks them up.
Yeah, that type of stuff. So that makes sense. It's kind of just getting rid of that buggy crap. But if you can fly, I mean, you're still flying, you know?
Sad for Pango, though.
Yeah, fuck Pango.
Oh yeah, Marcy's another one, I guess. She flies vertically.
Overall, though, he kind of got buffed. I think the strength gain outweighs some of the damage nerf.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So good to see. Marge is still on the menu.
Good to see. Deuce, mana cost reduced to 140 at all levels. Cold Blood is now disabled by break. No longer activates if the spellcaster is more than 2,000 units away. I guess sniper. I've never thought about that in my life. Talent changes. No more 15% evasion. Thank God. That was dumb talent. I did not like that. I don't like early talents giving evasion. That's too annoying.
Yeah, they're dumb.
+2 Mystic Snake bounces at level 25. Holy fuck, that's some damage. Holy fuck. You get hit by the last bounce of a +2 Mystic Snake?
I mean, when's that ever happening, though?
It's going to happen to me. It's going to happen to you. You're a support. We're both support players. We're in the back of the team fight.
Yeah, but I position better, so I'm not getting hit by that shit.
Fuck you.
What happened to Meepo?
Holy stat buff. What the fuck? He got stat buffs all across the board. He may not be the weakest stat gain hero anymore. Clones no longer benefit twice from power tread stat bonuses. Clones no longer benefit twice from level attribute bonuses. Shard Fling mana cost reduced. Passively grants 5, 10, 15% magic resistance to all meepos. Okay. Mana cost reduced of Earthbind, Dig. Mana cost reduced, cooldown increase, health restored, increased.
Early hero's still trash.
Talents. God, I hope so.
Yeah, that's my assessment.
All right. Trash. Next.
So good.
Marana got base agility buff. Agility nerf. Same armor, so she just does more damage. And presumably same attack speed. They didn't say same starting attack speed, but I don't know exactly what 6 agility converts to. Base damage decreased by 3 to offset the 6 damage. Average damage increased by 3.5. Okay. So trying to make Marana's base damage a little bit more manageable without buffing other stats. Rework Shard gains 1 leap charge. Sagan pounces, dealing 150 damage in forward cone to units within 500 range of Mirana, slowing them by 30% for 2.5 seconds.
Why is it a fire breath? That has to be a bug, right? There's no way that's the actual animation.
That is definitely like a beta animation.
That's like, Dragon Slave, straight up.
Yeah, they're like, we'll just put it through Dragon Slave. We'll put in a real animation later.
What happens if you like leap past him? You actually have to like land it. Kind of weird.
That is weird.
I mean, it's 150 damage though. You get this at 15 minutes. So that's like a decent amount of extra damage. And you can also farm with it, right?
Yeah.
That's an interesting shard. Seems kind of cool. I don't know why it's Dragon Slave, but...
Hold the fucking phone. Monkey King. Reduce burst damage, whatever. Wukong's command. Scepter now also gives soldiers the ability to increase their Jingu mastery stacks.
Oh, shit.
All of your statues get Jingu mastery, or it increases Monkey King's Jingu mastery?
No, it's probably the statues.
It's probably the statues. So if they get to 4, then they're going to hit a whole lot harder.
Holy monkey army. I mean, he has a talent too, so I assume you get a talent on the monkeys.
Yeah.
But that cast range is also pretty nice.
I mean, 4 stacks I think is kind of hard for the statues to get to sometimes, but...
Yeah, it seems kind of realistic. I feel like if you get 4 stacks, someone's already died, but...
Yeah. Okay, somebody said we need to try this one. Morphling, Rework Scepter. Replicate steals 20% of each stat from the replicated hero. If the replicated hero's primary attribute is strength, it will also steal 35 status resistance. If it's agility, steal 50 attack speed. Intelligence, steal 20% spell amplification. Reduces replicate cooldown by 20 seconds.
So just... Ags is straight better by whatever those you get.
Yeah. Seems like it.
Yeah, so it's only if you're in the form, but... Guess that's a decent buff. Cooldown's also nice. So if you steal like these strength stunner heroes, it's pretty decent. Like Sand Kings and stuff.
Yeah. Pretty sure you can't target allies anymore. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about allies, so guess that's true. I'm gonna get water. Be right back.
Yeah, you cannot. Why is my adaptive not... Wow, it's in free spell mode, but it puts the other one on cooldown. That's just so weird. There.
I'm back. Does it work on allies?
No. So I guess that's kind of a nerf. I don't know.
Which means if he wants to do his super awesome cool combos, he has to do it against enemies.
Yeah, so they got rid of all the like Willow Morph, Willow Shaker.
Yeah.
All that jazz. That's good. That stuff was just cheesy, man. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I would agree.
Definitely nerfs the hero though.
Riptide is now like Jingu Mastery. Now it triggers every 5 attacks on an enemy by Naga and her images. Instead of being percentage based. 8 agility with 20 Riptide damage. 12% to -1 Riptide hits. Okay. Whatever. Nature's Prophet. Turn rate improved from 0.6 to 0.9. Mana cost of Nature's Call. Rescaled to 150. So worse in the laning phase. Base damage reduced by...
big nerfs.
Yeah, big nerfs. Jesus. 40 to 44 to 35 to 39. That's a big nerf. Jesus. Mana cost reduced on Wrath of Nature. Some talent change. -8 second Nature Call cooldown. 100% Sprout chance. Mischance. 8 armor replaced with Sprout leashes.
All these leash changes later on. It's going to hurt these mobility heroes a lot.
Yeah.
Like, that's a powerful talent in the right game. Both of those are.
Dude, Ice Frog's on some bender of fucking permanent increases. Necrophos no longer increases enemies' death timer, but now killing an enemy with Reaper Scythe grants Necrophos plus 369 HP set per second and 123 mana regen permanently.
I mean, that one seems 9 HP a second. The mana regen is kind of irrelevant because you always get it back.
Yeah.
HP regen. I mean, that adds up. You get like 5 kills in the late game with level 3. It's like 45 HP regen, which will get amped by your Shroud and everything.
Yeah, you pop Shroud. Maybe you have like a Holy Locket or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's decent. I don't know why they said it no longer increases death timers, because doesn't it already not do that?
No, it does, right?
No. Oh, maybe it did. Never mind. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they nerfed it though, right? It was like, it wasn't that long. It was like 15 seconds or something in level 1, so...
Yeah, that might be right, yeah.
Probably a slight buff in most situations? I don't know. Hero probably still has the same other problems.
Night Stalker, they buffed cast point on Crippling Fear is now 0. Lost some agility gain. Looks like they buffed the non-Dark Ascension talents and nerfed the Dark Ascension talents. But instant cast point of Crippling Fear that is definitely
that's pretty nice. Super nice.
They nerfed the Dark Ascension talents. Buffed everything else. Oh, 25 plus 80 Hunter in the Night attack speed to 100. Dark Ascension cooldown's like so important to take though.
Yeah.
I feel like you still go all Dark Ascension stuff.
Probably. Take it all, man.
Nyx. Reduce cooldown on Impale. Reduce cooldown on Mana Burn. Reduce mana cost. So it scales. Intelligence multiplier. Reduce level 1. And level 2. And level 3. But it's the same level 4. Shard now increases target's incoming spell damage by 17% instead of reducing their magic resistance. So physical damage and pure damage are now amped up by Vendetta. Shard now applies debuff before the damage, which just makes... I mean, I guess it was magic resistance before. So now Vendetta will do a lot more damage.
Yeah, I mean, that's
if
nice.
You get the Shard,
it's like a decent damage buff. Is Mana Burn's also better on lane early game versus like Dark Seers or stuff like that?
Yeah, 70 mana cost. This is pretty cheap.
Yeah. So that's interesting. Like, it might make the hero more viable versus certain lanes.
There's also a 0.5 max mana burn damage multiplier for talent and 300 AoE mana burn. Oh my god.
AoE mana burn? Holy beast. Also, my
But
client's been updated so many times.
Oh,
so
yeah. There's so
probably
many
can't
bugs.
even play right now.
Yeah. But you lose your 80 agility with your E-Blade. No.
Yeah, this does not seem like a large enough AoE, but...
Yeah.
Unobstructed pathing? That's probably almost always better. I don't know. Unobstructed pathing is kind of broken in Dota because you can gimmick so much crap like the Roche Pit and all these cliffs and stuff.
Yeah. Ogre mana cost increased on Fire Blast when it's maxed out. Cooldown increased on Ignite.
Well, this shard says it does more. Fucking killing these guys.
How much does the shard say it does in game?
I can't. I don't want to look in the log, but the shard says it's 20% on the spell name.
That's interesting.
Instead of 17, whatever. Fire Blast mana cost, huh?
Yeah.
Increased.
Increased at the max level. So nerf. But he now gets a 17% Fire Blast chance instead of a 20% bash. Question is, can that Fire Blast multicast?
About to find out.
Imagine you just get popped by some ogre. He hits you once and it's a 4 times multicast.
Yeah,
oh my god, it does.
Those are pretty ham talent.
Holy shit.
I mean, it's a level 25. You also have to take it over your Fire Blast damage, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, but you get some moon shards. You could easily. I feel like you could easily permastun somebody.
I don't know. It's kind of low. I feel like you'd rather just have the damage.
Probably. Give the boy some moon shards.
Give him some moon shards.
Yeah.
Why does this disappear every time I buy it? Wait, it stacks?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god. He just got blasted. Holy shit.
I mean, I guess once you... Yeah, if you're like this god mode, you just... You're dead.
I think you still take the Fire Blast damage, but by the time you get 30, you start thinking about a right-click build.
I mean, the damage is way too much, but yeah. If you get to level 30 on Ogre, you'll be doing some work. You'll be doing some work.
Holy shit. That's so fucking funny. All right. Omni Knight.
Omni Knight. Hero hasn't been played in so long, dude.
He got some intelligence buffs, okay? Rework Shard. Grants Degen Aura. Oh, they changed it. Degen Aura. Slows enemies within 400 radius of Omni Knight by 40%. That's maxed out Degen Aura, right?
To be honest, I feel like the best thing about this is it means it's no longer a skill, so
yes,
that's already an upgrade.
For sure. Heaven the Grace no longer grants status resistance, is now also applied to Omni Knight if casted on an ally. Grants an additional 3, 4, 5, 6 strength and HP regen for each debuff dispelled. Okay. So,
Right, so it's just a straight up strength HP buff?
Yeah. With the loss of status resistance.
And you double it. Interesting. All right. See what else they did. They're trying to make this hero a right clicker, so I understand why they're like duplicating it.
Yeah. Hammer of Purity, so they made that a basic skill. Hammer, no longer an attack modifier. Now it's 350 cast range. Now it's a 1200 speed projectile, 0.3 cast point, damage rescaled to now being 50, 75, 100, 125 plus base damage. So up to 90% base damage, level 4. No longer grants damage reduction, now slows the target. So you can hammer a Purity of them at 350 cast range and slowing them for 38%. And then you get your 40% if you get in range for the Degen aura, which I guess you would already be in range. Debuff duration increased to 5 seconds. That boy crawling.
He ain't going anywhere, dog. What does any of this do, though?
Nowhere.
What does any of this do?
He doesn't know.
Because you can't build like damage on the hero.
Yeah.
What does it do? All right, there's got to be something else in here, right? Guardian Angel or something?
Scepter no longer grants 40 HP regen,
Status
but it now gives status resistance.
Global status resist?
Global
Wait a
status
second.
resistance.
Wait, we in here, boys. You're fucking ravaging doing shit. I wonder if it applies retroactive.
Yeah, I am curious how that applies. Especially like for knockups into stuns. Like if you get it before the stun actually happens, surely it applies, but
Does not look like it's... That one's kind of hard to tell, but... Yeah, I don't think it does.
okay.
So you have to have it on before, it looks like. Yeah. Not as good, but... I mean, global status is pretty hype.
4-second Heavenly Grace, buff duration for talent, minus 30-second Guardian Angel cooldown for talent, plus 4 Heavenly Grace strength HP regen, minus 4 Hammer of Purity cooldown.
Permanent Heavenly Grace uptime for 2 heroes.
Interesting.
This hero's interesting.
Plus 75% Hammer of Purity damage at 25.
I think this Hammer Purity crap is kind of dog, but double shield is interesting.
Yeah. I feel like it's definitely one of those heroes where like you have to see a bunch of debuffs before you feel good about it, but
yeah, I don't know. This hero still seems kind of meh.
yeah.
Not convinced.
Oracle. It's a pretty good Oracle, but I haven't played it a whole lot lately. It hasn't felt great. Let's see. Cooldown increase on Fate's Edict. 1 second per level. Duration increase, though, by 0.5 every level. Okay. Purifying... I'm distracted by the scepter. Purifying Flames. Mana cost reduced to 80 at all levels. Rain of Destiny. Reworks Scepter. Grants Rain of Destiny. Brings forth rain on a 650 unit area for 10 seconds. Enemies standing in the area receive 50 damage per second and have minus 25% heal amplification. Allies heal 50 health per second and have 25% increased incoming heal amplification. Huskar Oracle Dazzle. Let's go.
That was a cool animation.
It is nice. It's very pleasant.
Doesn't seem that crazy, but 50 DPS. It's probably one of these you get like from a Roche or something later, and everybody else is full.
yeah.
The other changes are decent though. Like mana cost on Flames is good. The extra Fate's Edict is nice.
Yeah. Means you can get the double Purifying Flames sooner.
Yeah, easier, so. I don't know, decent. Does it stack though? That's the question.
Oh shit! It's a torrential downpour.
I mean the discotheque now, boys.
OD. Arcane Orb now scales 13, 14, 15, 16. Essence Flux, max mana restored, reduced by 5% every level. So just a flat out nerf to him. Okay.
Fuck you, OD.
Pango, let's go. Damage increased on Swashbuckle. Oh yeah, that's great. Lucky Shot, armor reduction rescaled 4, 5, 6, 7 to 2, 4, 6, 8. Great, I'm fine with that. That's okay. Duration rescaled 2, 3, 4, 5 to 2.5 to 4. Okay. Talents, there's a 20 strength one, which I was always okay with 18 strength, depending on what kind of game I was playing. And 2.5 second Swashbuckle cooldown reduction increased to 3 seconds.
Just overall buff, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, especially the level 4 Swashbuckle, that's 24 more damage.
Toxic hero, but acceptable.
You say toxic hero?
Yeah.
How dare you?
So toxic.
What?
That's why only toxic players playing him.
I just want to be a roly-poly boy.
Yeah, that's why he's toxic. Like, play actual Dota, you nerd. You know? That's why all these troll-ass offlaners are Pango spammers. Fucking Ice, Zai. Like, no offlane player.
Some of the greatest offlane players of all time. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, offlane is a trolly role. I've been trying to change it for years. What can you do, you know? Like, if we could go back to the days where we had Sand King and Centaur and these heroes, and nowadays it's like Pango and Meteor Hammer OD. Come on. The role's been destroyed.
SVG just wants to go back to the suicide offlane where he could, as a support, just zone out some poor offlaner, some solo offlaner.
I mean...
Please, sir, can I have some experience? No.
I don't know about that far, but...
All right, PA, mana cost increased. It's more expensive. Maxed out by 15. It's a decent amount. Level 15 talent, now 15% lifesteal. Level 20 talent instead of -3 armor corruption, which was always kind of weird. Now 25% stifling dagger damage. Interesting. I don't think
always better.
I think you still go the other talents, right?
Yeah, probably. I don't even know what the other PA talents are.
I know they're the good ones, basically. Because you know what? If people would only go the armor corruption at times if they went like some weird... You could... It stacks with Manta.
Well, people went that talent a lot.
That. Oh, really? What was the other one?
Yeah. It's like Blur Evasion.
Oh.
But it's not that good if people have MKB, so...
But I remember with like... Because since MKB isn't 100% anymore, I remember it was like... It's still like 12% evasion or something if people have MKBs.
Yeah, it's like 10 or 11 or something, but I feel like extra dagger damage is not bad.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I'm not a PA player. I'll let you Toro figure that one out.
True. Phantom Edge cooldown. Phantom Edge. Which one's Phantom Edge? Is that the
like
chase one?
It's like his Ags thing, right? What is this Shardy Dawes?
Wait, did they mean Phantom Rush? I'm pretty sure they mean Phantom Rush. Because that goes down to 4 seconds. Yeah, they mean that. So it now goes down 16 to 13 seconds. So better level 1. Phantom Edge. I was like, what the fuck? Level 10 talent, 2.5 second Phantom Rush bonus agility duration. Huh. That actually sounds kind of good. Because you get so much agility. Phoenix. Strength and agility, slight gain increase. Icarus dive, 3% less movement speed slow. Okay. Cooldown reduced on Fire Spirits. All the way down to 20 at level 4. Oh, that's really nice.
And 20 less mana.
And 20 less mana? That is really nice. I mean, you max out Fire Spirits first always, so...
Yep.
Anything that...
Super big.
Yeah. 24% to 25%. Okay. 20 talent replaced with 1.5% max health sunray damage, so you can get that one sooner. And the Icarus dive cast range later. I'm great with that. The sooner I can get max health damage, that sounds great.
Yeah, I mean, the Icarus dive talent's not that amazing in most competitive games, so...
Puck. Max channel, phase shift. Max channel time increased to 1 second at level 1. So it's 0.25 every level, except for the last one. Rework Shard causes phase shift to attack all enemies with an attack range plus 200 radius of Puck. So they gave him the Shard gives the phase attack thing. Waning Rift now has cooldown reduction, minus 3 seconds, level 1, still the same level 4. Rework Scepter. Waning Rift now has 150 extra radius and range, and knocks back enemies back 400 distance over 0.5 seconds. Reveals invisible enemy units and wards in the area for 5 seconds. So they kind of combine the talents into a Aghanim Scepter. And I'm presuming, yep, they put the stuff back inside the talents. So, minus Illusory Orb cooldown, minus Dream Coil cooldown, plus Waning Rift damage, plus Dream Coil break, and then there's 25 Dream Coil pierces magic immunity.
It seems... I don't know. It depends how good this Ags is in competitive. It's hard to tell. But otherwise, I think it's a nerf because now you can't just buy Ags to get the BKB lock.
Mm-hmm.
Which seems kind of bad to me, but Puck does get really high level really fast, so...
Okay, baby.
It doesn't really matter.
Pudge buffs. Come on. Base armor reduced by 1. Not great. Intelligence gain increased by 0.3. Nice. Flesh Heap no longer grants magic resistance. Not great. Bonus strength per death reduced. All the way down to 1 less strength per death. Okay. Not great. Can now be cast to grant 5, 10, 15, 20 damage block against all types of damage for 7 seconds. Mana cost 50. Cooldown 30, 25, 20, 15. Can be cast while channeling. Ooh. Okay.
So just block rot damage or like?
Oh, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about self-damage.
I feel like that's the whole point here. Yeah, just negates it.
Wow.
Because it gets reduced and then... Wait, should it negate it? I don't understand. How does it negate all of it?
Because it's doing 120 damage to you a second, but it's doing it over the course of, like, see the ticks? 8, 19, 19, 19, 19. It's actually...
Oh, it's every tick. Yeah, it's only doing, like, 19 per tick. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, hell yeah.
You just don't take rot damage for 5, and then you don't take damage from a bunch of other crap, too.
Yeah,
I'm invincible, bro. Look at that.
You're probably way tankier early game. Because damage block is always superior early game than like armor and stuff usually. So,
yeah. Does have a mana cost, but interesting.
Shard cooldown reduction reduced from 10 seconds to 5 seconds. Okay, so a couple of nerfs, but in return gets a sick flesh heap. I'm down. I'm gonna be playing Pudge. I'm gonna play Pudge and Techies. That's what I'm going to do.
Claw red. Valve robbed my cosmetic or what?
Oh.
Oh, you see this shit?
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Well, now it's green.
Oh, that thing. I use the fluffy pudge, so I don't see any of these other cosmetics.
Locket, get that garbage out of here.
What, you don't like Toy Pudge? He's hilarious.
My pudge is nasty. Low key, one of the nastiest pudges on the server. No cap.
Really? Oh shit. All right.
I always wanted to play it, but my team wouldn't let me.
You retired too early. Now's the time of the pudge. All right. Decrepify for Pugna can now be cast while channeling. That is a nice life change. I appreciate that quite a bit. Mana cost increased by 20 though. Nether Ward no longer heals 2 hits whenever an enemy casts a spell, but the aura reduces enemy spell damage by 10, 15, 20, 25%. I think you take that trade-off.
Yep,
especially in professional matches. Rework Shard. Life Drain can target your Nether Ward, causing Life Drain to refract to all enemy heroes in range of the ward for 70% of its damage. The effect is interrupted if the ward is destroyed. Increases Nether Ward cast range by 350. So you can throw your ward, start casting on it, and when they turn to attack it, decrepify it while you're channeling. And there's no counterplay to that. You can't nullify the ward.
Dude, they made the spell like insta-cast too, huh? Was it always like this?
I mean, it feels like the cast point's a little bit faster, yeah.
That seems instant. I feel like he had a wand wave or something.
Yeah, he did.
Like, it's just like what? What is that? That seems better. I don't know.
All right, show me the... Dude, I'm so
Wait, is it a
hyped for
shard?
this play.
Oh, it's a shard.
Yeah, it's a shard.
I thought it was axe.
So you still, the axe is still the no cooldown. Oh, so it doesn't reapply if they get close again?
Yeah, it doesn't. The range on this. So the range is the original range, but then you get the leash range. Wonder if it works in fog. Huh. Interesting shard. I mean, the channeling cast is pretty big for that hero.
Yeah.
So, decent buffs.
Quamp. Reduce the shard damage by 50. Nice. Scream of Pain mana cost increased by 15 at level 1. Same at level 4. Damage increased on Sonic Wave.
Decreased. They messed it up.
Yeah. Decreased by 30, 20, 10.
So, triple damage nerf. Get fucked.
Get fucked. Razor cannot be static link cannot be cast on a target that is already linked. Yeah, that was a weird thing you could do. Level 20 talent, static link duration for 21% storm surge movement speed, and 25 is 2 static link charges. What happens if you're linked to 2 different people with that, and then a refresher for another 4 people? What?
You're a beast.
Are you attacking all 4 of them? I feel like everybody just used the refresher and like doubled down on one person, so I've never seen multiple people. Or can you not? Is it going to break it? Oh.
Looks like you only attack 1. Because you still have to like attack the guy, right?
Right.
But you get 4 independent drains. It's pretty hype.
And so the auto attack version just sticks on this first person that you leashed?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Can't link this guy. Oh, he has a link bot. I'm the link master.
All right, somebody wants you to buy Gem and Eagle Song. There's some like hidden items that I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I'm presuming they just forgot to take them out of demo mode or whatever.
I mean, I know which one he's talking about. I don't think it exists anymore though. They already patched it.
That's out.
There was a beta item that was Gem and Eagle Song.
Yeah, there was some other one that somebody was talking about, but what was the item?
Honestly, like, don't even remember.
Sorry.
It was like you could. I mean, it was basically had the active that Gem has now.
Yeah.
But you could like disassemble it at any time or something. Like, I don't know. It was some weird abomination of an item.
See Discord. Okay. What am I looking for on Discord? Eagle Eye, 35 agility, reveals, and passive everlasting, cannot be dropped. On death, it disassembles and the gem is drops on the floor. Okay, that seems weird. What was the Eagle Song Javelin? Riki, strength gain increase. Mana cost rescaled, so it's cheaper level 1, which is great. Blink strength now also slows enemies by 100% for 0.2, 0.4, 0.6, and 0.8 seconds. That's real nice.
Yep.
Tricks of the Trade, mana cost increase by 5. Sleeping Dart is now dispellable, thank God. I think that thing was way too cheesy. 75 smokescreen AoE at 10 now. 0.3 second blink strike duration slow. So you can get up to 1.1 slow for every blink strike. That's pretty good. Also, 75 AoE is pretty big. Tricks of the Trade applies basic dispel. Can be also cast when rooted or leashed. Oh, that's interesting.
I wonder if that like breaks coil or not. Yeah, it's a decent smoke screen.
Voidwalker Scythe, every 4 attacks deals 300 for your next attack. The attack cannot be evaded. Every 4 attacks received becomes untargetable for 1 second. That sounds fucking dumb.
Damn, you can just break coil with this shit. It's pretty dope.
Oh, wow. That is dope.
The powerful Laking talent.
Rubik. Increased lift duration level 1. Decreased it. Or, no. Increased all the way across, but mostly level 1. Cooldown on spell steal reduced all the way to 4 seconds when it's maxed out. Aghanim Scepter no longer reduces cooldown. Aghanim Scepter now lets you steal 2 spells. If you steal a spell with 2 sub-abilities like Sunray, it will take both your spell slots. Tinker's Rearm is no longer stealable. 2 spells? Holy shit, you can turn Rubik into Tiny. Or Puck. That's sick.
Wait, what?
It's not working.
I'm missing something? Can't steal 2 from the same hero, I guess?
Interesting.
Oh, it's because Orb has a sub ability.
Yeah. Try coil.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, there's so many hotkeys this hero now? Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Not used to that.
There's going to be some sick Rubik player out there doing some real good shit.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool axe.
Sand King base armor increased by 1. What's up?
I was just saying, I don't think it's actually as good as it kind of looks on paper, but it's pretty cool for spectators, I think.
Yeah. Sand King base armor increased by 1. Excellent. Damage interval reduced from 0.5 to 0.2. That's good. A mana cost rescaled 75 to 70 up to 85 mana. Talent 12% caustic finale slow, but you don't have the 200 health, which was kind of nice to have.
Yeah.
Plus 100 caustic finale damage and plus 100 epicenter radius. I mean, that hero needed armor. Talent. I don't know if it's good enough though.
He has 3 now, but he lost 200 HP talent. Kind of sad.
Yeah. Shadow Demon. Demonic Cleanse is now granted as a secondary ability with Aghanim Shard. Repeatedly applies a basic dispel on the target allied unit, removing negative buffs for the duration. At the end of the duration, the unit is healed. Units under the effect of disruption can still be affected by Demonic Cleanse. So you can cleanse them while they're disrupted.
Well, they just gave him, instead of having it on top of his ult, they just made it another ability. Yeah. Just way better.
Especially
200 mana. Fuck.
Okay, that is a lot. Well, if you have the mana for it, especially with the Aghanim Scepter, that seems like... I'm not sure if I would go it unless it's very specific. Shard early, but after I have the Aghanim Scepter, why not?
Man. Yeah, it's a decent shard now. Because you can also just rush the shit at 15 minutes in certain games.
Yeah.
Like you play versus Bat Rider or something, you just buy it for your carry. It's kind of interesting.
Shadow Fiend. Shard now fears targets for half a second. Now also, Reckoning of Souls now also debuffs enemies with minus 5, 10, 15% magic resistance after dealing its damage. So you do the combo and now your raises will do potentially a lot more damage. You get up to level 3. And level 10 talent, instead of 8% spell amp, you get 25 Shadow Raise stack damage, which I have no idea what that equates to.
Oh, I don't know. Probably buffs overall.
Yeah.
Weird buffs though. Not like some crazy direct shit, so. Still Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Shaman. Shackles now heals Shadow Shaman. So it doesn't do nearly the same amount of damage. It does 90 less damage when it's maxed out, but it heals him for the same amount. 270 for 270. God damn. Creep hits to kill Serpent Wards increased from 2 to 4. Towers and heroes still killing 2. Works versus non-heroes too. Damn. Man, out here just shackling neutral creeps to heal.
I guess so. So, interesting change. Probably pretty decent, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, even on lane, you're healing 130 level 2 shackle on lane.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty nice.
Sounds real nice, yeah.
For
a hero that already won a lot of 1v1s because of its insane base damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a hero that kind of wants to start boots. So
Yeah,
if you give him a tool to gain HP back when he can go like a boots low regen build, really nice for this hero. Honestly, it might just like push him really far up, in my opinion. It's probably one of the larger buffs, I think, on paper.
Yeah.
Because that hero's insanely powerful in most games. But his early game is like garbage, so. Very interesting change.
Your in-game name is a Romanian name? What?
Mine?
Yeah.
No. It's like some bot name. If you create a bot, it just
Oh.
chooses some random name.
Oh,
So
I
it could
see,
be a
I
bunch
see.
of Romanian bot names.
I see. Silencer. Mana cost.
Let's go.
Wait, you're a big. Oh, that's right. I forgot about all the Silencer time. Mana
Let's
cost
go.
increased 5,
No.
10, 15, 20. So Arcane Curse is more expensive. Very expensive later on. Glaives of Wisdom. Shard now also increases intelligence stolen on kills by 2. 10 talent actually reduced Arcane Curse damage, and level 20 talent is minus 20 seconds global silence cooldown. That just sounds like a nerf to me.
I'm fucking done. Useless, dude. Why are they nerfing this hero? Nobody picks him.
I don't know.
Literally, nobody's picked him in like 3 years, except on like the occasional 5 game because his global counters black hole. Like, oh, okay, cool.
He had like one shining moment of pubs trying it out as a mid hero, and then everybody was like, "But wait, I'm Silencer. Never mind, this is trash."
Oh, man.
Oh my god. Alright, Skywrath. Arcane Bolt. Damage multiplier increased by 0.1. Damage increased by 20 on concussive shot for all levels. Level 1 concussive shot now does 120 damage. That ability was already value level 1. Now it's even better.
It's strong.
Yeah.
Cyril's a very strong laner, but that is not where you win Dota, so.
Yeah. Ancient Steel. Magic resistance reduction reduced from 30 to 45 to now 20 to 35, I guess, to offset the damage increases that he got, but because he also got a buff on Mystic Flare, which does an extra 50 and 25 damage, level 1 and level 2 respectively. No, I don't know. I mean, I think a large part of the problem is that, like, one, you still don't have a stun, but, like, also that when they change the Mystic Flare damage over time, where it takes longer to get that damage in.
Yeah, I don't know. Cyril's he's a disaster, so he's probably still a disaster.
Slardar. Sprint passive speed reduced 25% to 15%. Corrosive Haze. Targets leave water trails for 8 seconds behind them. Ooh, okay. Now he's a real bug chase boy. He's a chasey boy. Can't get away from him. Level 20 talent, plus 125. Slithering crush range increased to 150. That's a big AoE. I wonder how big that water trail is. Let's see it.
Ooh.
It's not bad. That's gotta feel pretty good. You can actually chase heroes without sprint.
Why is he still creating a water trail? Does it only last 8 seconds?
Yeah, so it was supposed to last 8 seconds.
All right, could be a demo lobby bug.
Yeah, could be.
Wait, that should be.
I mean
that's just free MS right there.
Yep. Oh, that definitely. Even though we lost 10% on the passive, I feel like overall it's a buff.
Yeah, that's definitely a buff.
Slark. Base strength reduced by 1. Pounce now does 40 damage. Latch radius increased by 35. Talent changes, 0.5 Pounce Leash, 1.5% Shadow Dance regen, 75 Shadow Dance attack speed, and nerf the Essence Shift duration one.
Oh, puddles are always up. They only last 8. Yeah.
The puddle lasts 8 seconds? Wow. That's even better.
Yeah, I was thinking that only creates it for 8, but that is that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, that's even better. Fuck. That's great. That's gonna be a little unnerving when you start sieging a tower against a Slardar and he starts corrosive hazing people like he does. And now you're just splashing a bunch of water all over the place.
Yeah, if you're sieging for Slardar, you probably already won Dota, but you know.
That's true. Snapfire. Scatterblast. Damage rescale does less damage. Wait, what? Does more damage level 1. 10 less damage level 4. Cooldown increased. 3 seconds longer cooldown level 1. Mana cost rescaled, so it costs 5 more mana level 1, but 10 less mana level 4. Shard now increases the point blank range by 35% instead of 125 flat damage. And Shard stun duration reduced from 1.5 seconds to 1.4. Okay, so we're trying to make it a little bit more value to get level 1, I guess.
I kind of like that. I don't know. 120 extra damage level 1 is nice.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot. Little Shredder, armor reduction decreased from 0.75 to 0.5. That'll help a lot with the level 1 Little Shredder garbage play.
Yeah, get the Shredder garbage out of here, man. No one likes this shit.
Yeah. Gobble Up, mana cost reduced by 30. 10 talents. No longer has 200 health, but has 0.3 second Fire Snap Cookie stun. And Fire Snap Cookie restores 125 health. Feels like they're really trying to push this cookie. 15 plus 2 little Shredder attacks. And Scatter Blast damage increased to 80. So an extra 5 damage. Sniper. Oh my god. Sniper. Take aim, mana cost increased by 25, cooldown on concussive grenade reduced by another 6 seconds, and impact damage reduced by 100. They've been trying to make this concussive grenade work for a while now.
It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming. It's gonna happen. Spectre, Desolate Search radius reduced from 425 to 400. Damage increased. Desolate's just better level 1 especially. Haunt, mana reduced. Later levels 250 to 200. Nerf to talent. Nerf 2 talents. Nerf both at level 20 talents. All right, let's see what happened to go roll Spirit Breaker. Mana cost increased by 20 on charge. Movement speed bonus reduced to 3% less, level 4. Status resistance rescaled, rather. It's 1% better, level 1, but it's 5% worse, level 4. I mean, it still looks like a very value level 1 to me. Damage on Greater Bash rescaled, so it does 1% more level 1, 2% less level 4, and the Charge of Darkness speed reduced by 25. That's a lot less than I was expecting, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, most of the time these Zimba heroes, like, they just become worse because other stuff becomes better too, so they don't really need much to be nerfed into non-existence.
Yeah, that's true. Storm Spirit. Stat changes. Agility gain increased by 0.2. Base mana regen increased by 0.5. Base attack increased by 5. Electric Vortex damage replaced with 20 attack speed. Mana regen reduced on the level 10 talent of 1.75. And level 15 is now, instead of attack speed, 50 Electric Vortex damage. So, nerfed the talents a bit, but buffed basic stats a little bit.
I mean, the extra base regen also seems significant.
Yeah, that mana regen definitely seems like the most significant one.
So, I don't know. Maybe the hero's slightly better, but probably dependent on the item changes more. Like if Bloodstone Orc and all this stuff. A lot of his items got reworked, so that hero's just going to be super dependent on how those timings pan out.
Sven Agility Grain increased by 0.2. Scepter on Stormhammer now dispels the target. Rework Shard. Warcry is undispellable and passively grants 5 armor to all allies in 1200. They're bringing back Devotion Aura, baby. Passive armor increase aura.
Decent. Undispellable. Yeah. Like, That's 20 armor for 8 seconds undispellable.
Yeah.
Good boy Sven. Support Sven. I can come back.
Bring it back. Level 15 talent, minus 15 second Gaunt Strength cooldown, and level 20 talent, 8% Warcry move speed. We already saw techies, but we didn't see these changes. 20 less base movement speed, increased damage by 12, reduced armor by 2, base attack speed increased by 10. Blast off no longer. Oh wait, I gotta read the changes to the regular abilities. So less charge time on proximity mines. I mean, it's an ultimate now, so all of these things should be better. 1 second detonation delay. Ooh. Bigger detonation radius. Cast range increased. Damage rescaled. Goes up to 750. Level 3, but compared to the old one, that's kind of eh. Mind Seal full damage targets within 150 radius and decreasing damage to 50% to enemies on the edge. Mine's only detonate if there's damageable target within the range. Magic immune enemies will reveal them but can't attack them, but they won't detonate on their own. Mines now apply a 5-second debuff, reducing the magic resistance of all enemies in the radius by 10, 15, 20%. Multiple mines refresh the debuff. And then Blast Off goes from 35 seconds cooldown to 45 all the way down to 30. Self-damage is reduced from 50% down to all the way 35%. They're really trying to push Blast Off, it looks like, which isn't surprising, I guess. Damage reduced by a fair amount, 25 every level. Can no longer be cast while leashed. No longer deals lethal damage. I mean, that's significant. Well, ultimately, this hero is going to be kind of dependent on how effective Sticky Bomb is, which honestly, it seems like it's good nuke damage. I just don't know how
radius is pretty small. Just playing with it. Like, you have to actually hit it pretty close, and this thing has like a weird travel time too, so I'm not sure if this spell's actually that easy to hit.
Yeah.
But you can always like leap in and then chuck it on the dude.
It's
I mean,
so weird how...
His kit's very powerful. You can land it all.
Yeah. Blast off in with reactive taser. Throw a sticky bomb. Throw a proximity mine. Weird for me is that proximity mine increases the magic resistance when I feel like it's one of the last spells you're going to cast. Either that or, you know.
I guess if someone runs into it first.
Yeah.
I don't really understand how these are like blocking, you know, like it doesn't even seem like you can kill them as a melee hero.
Yeah, you might need a certain amount of movement speed as a melee hero to get to it in time.
Maybe move speed.
Yeah, see if like an active phase boost saves them. Or that. Jeez.
I don't know. It seems hard as fuck to kill these. Okay. The thing is, they like blow up if you run into them.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems kind of annoying. You just can't do anything about them as a melee hero. Maybe this hero just dumpsters melees.
I'm definitely going to be playing it. I'm definitely going to be playing it.
Yeah, I think this hero's going to be Imba for sure at the start.
Talents, less blast off damage, plus 100 sticky bomb damage, cooldown reduced minus 15 seconds, but level 25, 0.8 second proximity mine activation delay. that mine's gonna go off so fucking fast. Oh, shit. I gotta pee real quick. You can go over TA if you want.
Templar Assassin. Spill range rescale. Oh, it's just flat spill range now. Interesting. Pretty big nerf. Sideblade attack range. Oh, now you can increase the spill range, though. And buff to evasion talent. Nerf to refraction. Kind of the same hero. I don't know how much you care about super long spill range. I think you care more about super long attack speed, which they didn't change. 20% evasion is also a lot of evasion. I mean, I guess Tucky's is in captain's mode. He didn't get removed. He's still in there.
I'm back. What's up?
Debating whether he's in captain's mode. I guess I can check.
Oh.
Maybe they just think he's perfectly balanced in all things. Create lobby failed. Game plan out of date. GG.
Do it again.
Like the third fucking time.
All right. Templar Assassin. Which spell do you think is the most best in Primal Beast? Well, I didn't even try the hero, so I have no fucking clue. That charge looks a little bonkers. TA, spill range rescaled from 1.5 attack range to 550, 600, 650, 700. Gets an extra 120 attack spill range. Level 15. Evasion talent increased to 20%. Refraction charges at 25 goes down by 1.
Yeah, Techies doesn't see him. Only Primal Beast and Marcy are not added.
Weird. Oh, man. They really nerfed a bunch of heroes' big fucking stat gain. TB, agility gain reduced by 0.4. Base attack speed increased from 100 to 110. Mana cost of Conjure Image got reduced. So now both Conjure Image and reflection, whatever that fucking ability is. Those abilities are both mega cheap. Duration of meta rescaled so it's less level 1, but 2 seconds longer in level 4. No 16% evasion talent anymore at level 10. Hype. Now is it plus 10% conjure image outgoing damage. Plus 15% reflection slow. More health on that stat. More stats on that talent.
It seems like a nerf. He's losing 10% of his agi gain. And then he loses his evasion talent.
Yes. It seems like all around pretty big nerf.
Get fucked.
Get fucked. I don't know what happened to TA, though. I don't know what the fuck that attack range shit means.
It just means, like, her spill is a flat amount. So you can't hit somebody, like, 1,000 away and then have it spill 1,000. Or, I guess it's 1.5. So, like, if you hit someone 600 away, the spill would be, like, 1,200 behind them.
Right.
Or, I guess, like, 1,200. Yeah, whatever. Just means you can't spill as far. Just fine.
Tidehunter, damage block rescaled. Worse level 1, better level 4. I mean, I feel like some tight owners, depending on the matchup, have been putting a lot of levels in Kraken Shell already, so even better. Shard bonus damage reduced from 90 to 75. Okay. Timber Saw damage increased by 20 for every level of Relic Death. The primary attribute reduction reduced to 12% flat. And cooldown increased from 6 seconds to 7.5, scaling back down to 6. And they nerfed Flamethrower. Cooldown and 10 damage per second. That's fair. Oh, God. Fucking Tinker. Base damage reduced by 2. Great. Status resistance reduced by 10%. Great. Channeling time increased by 0.25 seconds. 0.5 and then... Wait, 3.5, 2.5. So it's half a second longer at level 2 and 0.25 seconds longer level 3. Great. Damage on laser reduced by 5, 10, 15, 20. Great. New ability granted by Shard. Warp Grenade. Throws a grenade towards a unit, dealing 50 damage, teleporting its 600 units away from Tinker, and reduces their cast and attack range by 40% for 3 seconds. Mana cost 150. Cooldown 15 seconds. Cast range 700. Oh no. Do you have to have a BKB to get on top of Tinker now? Because he's going to status resistance and then warp you away from him.
I don't know. Seems like a decent ability.
Yeah, with Lotus, it probably pushes you both away, which is pretty funny. Like a Hurricane Pike. I mean, you already had to have BKB since you got blinded anyway. Well, magic damage users, right? Like, people who were able to do magic damage would, like, blink on him or get some sort of, like, stun him, and then they would try and finish him up with their magic damage, but now they could potentially just get sent away, even though they maybe have more to use.
Definitely an annoying spell.
Yeah.
But he got nerfed on all the other stuff, so.
It's true. They knows 15 talent that increases the defense matrix damage absorption by 125. Oh, they swapped the 15 and 20 talents, I see.
Yeah, which is also a nerf.
Yeah, that's also a nerf. Okay. I mean, nerfs. I'm down for it. As many nerfs as possible. Take away a shard entirely. He no longer has a shard. He doesn't get one. Tiny. That would be fair. Stun duration per interval increased by 0.1. Bonus damage multiplier to tossed units reduced from 2.5 to 2. But the damage has been rescaled. Tossed does a little bit more damage when it's maxed out. No longer deals 30% bonus damage to the tossed unit. Okay. Grab radius increased. Extra 25. Grow now grants 100, 200, 300 bonus damage to toss. And bonus damage is increased by 50% when carrying a tree. So now instead of this toss avalanche combination being like super important, now you can just do a lot of damage with toss.
I don't really know what to make you think of that, to be honest.
I feel like that's more often a buff than not. Bonus damage rescaled on tree grab from 20% to 20 flat damage, which is probably a nerf.
What?
Considering.
Yeah,
well, it's a buff
huge nerf.
early, right? But a massive nerf later.
Yes. It's really only a buff for like lane phase.
Tree grab bonus building damage reduced from 70 to 55 and 160 to 100%. So way less building damage. Tree throw now also slows an enemy move speed and attack speed by 20% for 2 seconds. So less right-clicky, maybe more burst damage.
Yeah, I guess it's pushing him towards the spellcaster role again.
Yeah.
Because I destroyed a lot of his scaling in the right-click. I'm guessing toss combo does more with grow levels now than it did without them before. But you need the grow levels. So I'm not really sure how the timings work out, but he's probably a pretty annoying, like, single target burst jump dude and disappear into the shadows.
Yeah. Wonder how this bonus damage from grow. Bonus damage is increased by 50% when carrying a tree. All of his damage is increased by 50%?
No, the bonus damage to toss, I think.
Yeah, that's what I initially thought. But then maybe they mean the right click damage. But do they mean the bonus damage that you get from toss or the from your ult, or all of the base damage?
Huh. It was like
so,
1,000 post reduction. I feel like that's like the same. I feel like it's just nerfs. I feel like he just got straight nerfed, except for he can like see us better on lane. But the tree stalls charges, so like, I don't fucking know, dude.
Does he have more base damage than before when he has that tree?
Don't think so. Wait,
Yeah, it went from 359 to 3.
Oh yeah, he gains.
Yeah, so it's talking about the plus 110 damage. 50% of that is increased.
Yeah, he had an extra 55.
Which, if you have anything that buffs base damage, then...
No, that won't matter, because it's only buffing the grow base damage increase.
Yeah, but isn't it the grow bonus damage is counted as base damage, right? It's in the white damage, so...
Yeah. I don't know, there's probably some builds that can min-max the shit.
Yeah. Don't know. Think prior toss combo was 1890. Now it's about 1960. Then reductions.
Yeah, so if you get like all of his talents and stuff. Plus 50. What is this talent? Does this also increase the base? Should.
Yeah, so you're
that's
increasing by
significant.
110. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like the tree adds another like 120 almost. 130, I guess. So is that more? That might be slightly more total right-click damage than before, actually, right?
Yeah, it could be.
I don't know. It seems like it's roughly the same on all regards. They just changed the like percentages to flat amounts.
Okay, Tree and Protector. Living Armor, cooldown increased by 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Duration increased massively from 12 seconds to 15, 20, 25, 30. So you can get off 2 different living armors now. Bonus armor rescaled, so it's even more. 5, 6, 7, 8 to 3, 6, 9, 12. But the total heal rescaled, so it does less level 1, but the same amount level 4. So it's not nearly as good at chain healing towers or healing up somebody quickly, but it gives more armor and it lasts longer, and you can get 2 of them out if you max it out.
So better for heroes, worse for buildings.
Yeah.
But way better for heroes.
Yeah, way better.
Because that's a lot more armor. And you get it on 2 people. They'll last way longer. Which I think is a big buff. I think the armor is way more important than the actual heal. And I think the tower thing is just like some stupid gimmick.
Yeah.
I mean, the tower thing was definitely imbo at certain points in time, but like, honestly, who cares?
Is it worse for buildings? Yeah, I mean, the armor is better for defending buildings, but we're talking about, like, healing a building up. You know? It's the same amount of heal, it just takes a longer period of time. Instead of 14 seconds to get 180, now it's 30 seconds to get 180. Or yeah, whatever. So, much worse for healing towers, but it could potentially defend towers better with the armor upgrade. And your mana is kind of hard to keep up on Train Protector sometimes, because if you're spamming like Nature's Grasp on lanes and stuff. So, but now you don't have to cast it as often, potentially. There's only one unit you need to focus on.
Let's change your talents you take, though, because now you definitely take this Nature's Grasp cooldown, I think.
Yeah.
And then the level 20 talent, the 8 armor. Now you have 20 armor on 2 targets for 30 seconds. That's pretty dank.
Yeah. Train Protector super good against big physical damage lineups.
Yeah, this hero's going to be strong, I think, over time.
Troll Warlord. Now Battle Trance gives you phased movement, so you don't have to go phase. I mean, that just seems to make sense. Level 20 talent, 20% evasion is now minus 15-second Battle Trance cooldown, and 25 talent instead of duration replaced with Whirling Axes Pierce magic immunity. So you can make magic immune units get the miss percentage chance.
Yeah, pretty nice.
Tusk, movement speed reduced by 5. Walrus Punch, cooldown reduced by a lot. Level 1, a little bit. Level 3. Punch mana, cost rescaled, so now it's 75 every level. Walrus Punch, critical damage reduced. So it's 50% less, so it's up more often, but does less damage, level 1 especially. Ice Shards, damage increased by 5 every level. Snowball, damage increased by 20 every level. Okay. Snowball does a decent amount of damage. Walrus Kick cooldown increased by 4 seconds, but that cooldown is now reduced by 50% if you kick a creep. Alright. Who's kicking a creep?
I don't know.
Hold up, Chen. I'm gonna kick your Centaur in. Ready? The fuck? Now also deals 350 damage to all other units within 250 radius of the landing area. Okay, so there's a reason to kick creeps.
Yeah. Or kick someone into a bunch of creeps.
Yeah. Is now unit and vector targeted. Oh. Okay. So it's easier to land. Okay, so that actually makes some sense. So now you could click on a unit.
Pretty nice.
Makes it way more usable, yeah. I just lost a game because I lost net worth and gold when I DC'd and reconnected. Yeah, I don't know if I'm playing. Well, seeing all these, like, the hidden items being in the game and, like, a bunch of stuff mislabeled and all that sort of thing, I'm not sure if I'm going to play any Dota tonight. That sounds pretty risky. It sounds like there's a lot of problems still. Wait till tomorrow. Valve will probably be working late into the day fixing all these bugs, and maybe we'll try something tomorrow. So I'm going to dinner tonight.
Yeah, I'm definitely not. I never play on patch day. Shit's a mess.
Holy fuck. All right, I gotta finish this up. Walrus Punch, whatever. Remove Dark Rift. Oh my god, they made Fiend's Gate his ultimate. Alright, so Firestorm Shard no longer reduces cast point. Shard now also reduces wave and burn intervals and duration by 25%.
Just Omega faster or what?
Yeah. It's just bomb, 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 bomb.
And you can still make it follow you, so.
Yeah, okay.
Decent buff.
Fiend's Gate. Now Underlord's ultimate. Open 2 portals. One next to the Underlord and one next to the target location with global range. The destination portal has to be within 2,000 units away from the Underlord. Heroes can channel a portal for 3 seconds, teleport to the other side. Allies that pass through the portal temporarily gain 10, 20, 30% damage reduction and 10, 20, 30% movement speed for 5, 6, 7 seconds. Casting Fiend's Gate will cause Underlord to immediately start teleporting. Rework Scepter. Fiend's Gate spawns a Pit of Malice under both portals. Pit of Malice slows enemies by 40%. I mean, that Pit of Malice slowing enemies by 40% is interesting. I don't know about Fiend's Gate, though. I never found it to be a fucking useful ability, so I don't really know what to say about that.
Weird change. I mean, the pit slow is almost just better.
Yeah.
I think the Axe is like viable now.
Yeah.
Like, because you can also just create double pit, right?
Yeah. That I think is the best part of it.
Yeah, who cares about the portal? Just throw it somewhere trash. You just get like double pit that slows. That sounds so toxic. I mean, you just put it in your fountain, right? And then like enemies can't use it, and everybody can just go to the fountain, like you're doing Roche or whatever. It also is pretty powerful for buybacks, because you can do Roche and you can just throw this in your fountain, and then when your team dies, they just buy back. TP in, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's pretty decent. I think it's better than his old ult. By a large degree, actually, the more I think about it.
I think
and this Ag seems pretty good.
Didn't the old Fiend's Gate, what isn't it like? I think it had to. I think it was within 2,000 units. This is at least 2,000
outside.
Units. Yeah. Okay.
That's significantly better.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can literally put it in your fountain, and everybody's buyback insta-ports in, and you get double pit, and it's pretty decent.
Yeah. Sieging high ground sounds super sick if you've got buyback.
Yeah.
All right.
And it's way better than his old ult, because his old ult, you're tied to a unit.
Yeah.
So, I like it.
How long does it say it lasts?
What, the pit?
No, the portal.
Oh, the buff? Oh, the portal lasts 20 seconds.
Okay.
Decent time. I mean, also, you get buffed when you go through it, right?
Yeah.
This thing's doing a pretty decent amount, to be honest. Like, move speed buff, damage buff, you get the nags, you get double pit, and it's slowing everybody. A lot of shit going on, you know?
Yeah. No, I'm actually excited to try it now that I correctly understand the ability. Because the old Fiend's Gate, I was like, I don't know how the fuck to make this work.
No, that thing didn't do anything. This thing is way more interesting.
All right. That's it for him. Undying. Soul Rip. Max units rescaled, so it's 10 every level. All right, they're just making Soul Rip more and more accessible every single time. Damage, heal per unit rescaled. So it goes, it's actually 5 damage more with a cap of 10 units. So it can do 150 level 1. 150 heal level 1. Oh, yeah, wait, it tells me. 152 to 150, and it goes 440 to 450. So basically, similar numbers, but when it's maxed out, it's easier to get. Mana cost scale rescaled, so it's 5 mana more expensive, but 10 mana less when it's maxed out. Which is kind of thing I always felt like maxing out Soul Rip was just not super valued. Cooldown.
It's just about the cooldown.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. The cooldown is now more value level 1. 6 seconds left. Last level 1. Flesh Golem Shard cooldown reduction increased from 30 seconds to 35 seconds.
Whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, not a whole lot there.
I feel like a lot of these hero changes are like a lot of numbers to do nothing. I don't know if you feel like that.
Yes. No, I do feel that way.
Like the tiny one, and then like this one, for example. There were a couple others. It's like 10 changes, and then it's like the same hero.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't really understand. Like, maybe it has
some new obfuscation that Valve is able to do. Like, oh, look at all these numbers. Big patch, big changes.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I feel like this is the least amount of changes in a patch in a long time.
Yeah.
I guess like there's a new hero. New heroes always take a lot.
Yeah. New heroes, new items, rework some items. Ursa, plus 500 Earth Shock range replaced with minus 3 second Earth Shock cooldown, which sounds pretty bonkers with this shard. And Enrage status resistance talent got buffed by 5%. So what does that look like?
You have to take it over overpower attack, so this thing better be like freaking good. 5 seconds? Oh, I have fucking... I mean, that's decent. It's probably better if you have the shard, but 3 overpower attacks is pretty good too. I don't know. That's okay. I mean, it's better than the range, for sure.
Yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit. Core Venge. Let's go. Magic Missile. Rework Shard. Bounces once on an enemy. Prioritizing heroes. Increasing cast range by 100. Magic damage is the way to build Core Venge anyway. I think you
magic
go
damage?
Yashikaya. Yeah, because all the talents increase magic missiles. They're bonkers. Like every single, the 15, 20, and 25 talent, I'll make magic missile like insane.
I don't know if that's the way, but...
No. Dude, I've played so much Core Venge. I have tried the right click build. Unless you're like Sumail and you're trying to carry Venge, which I saw him trying to do that.
I mean, who's playing Core Venge? That's the problem here.
Me and Faith Beyond. Me and the best off laner in the world.
Oh yeah, when it was like the stupid eggs.
Yeah, he still got it. It's still the same eggs. It's just that the Scepter was when you used to steal damage from people. So you would do more right-click damage, and you would steal their damage, and you would do more right-click damage. But now they're just like, fuck it, magic damage, let's go.
It's decent. You just get 2 stuns. I mean, even on just like some casual support Venge, by 50-minute shard seems solidish.
Yeah.
Extra cast range is always nice. Alright, my boy Veno.
Oh, your boy Veno. You're
That's
Veno,
my boy.
Huh? Okay.
I'm a Veno master, bro. I bet he's one of my highest win rate heroes, actually. Let's see this shit.
Check it out.
70% over 125. Bro, it ain't even close. Look at that shit.
God damn.
I'm a Veno fanatic.
This
Let's
guy's
see
a
what they did.
master of the Venomancer. Base attack increased by 4.
All right.
Poison Sting no longer deals damage when it applies the debuff. Damage per second increased by 2 at level 1, 2 at all levels. Damage rescaled, so it does 4 more damage level 1 and 2 less damage.
Wait, that's a buff?
Maxed out. Yeah, I mean, level 1, level 2 are the important levels, right?
I mean, it's slow, so if the duration increases, you're also just getting more slow. So more damage, more slow.
Okay. Poison Nova radius rescaled from 885 to 850, 900, 950. Ooh. That's a big boy.
Oh,
Travel speed. Travel speed increases well by 50, which I feel was always kind of annoying that people could outrun your fucking ultimate, you know?
Oh, Veno's back, dog. This hero's already pretty strong, I think.
Yeah.
He just got buffed across the board. 4 base damage is also really big for a hero who is one of his biggest struggles is like early CSing.
Yes.
But otherwise he's a lane dominator. I don't know. I'm liking this hero right now. It's looking pretty good.
They did change the plus 640 Poison Nova AoE, and it is now Poison Nova reduces 100 attack speed. Which again,
100 attack speed.
I feel like I would take, and that's I mean, that's got to be
through BKB though.
It's got to, right? I mean, Poison Nova goes through BKB. Like it applies the status effect, so I feel like there's no way around it.
Does not go through BKB.
Huh.
See what happens when it wears out, though. Yeah, then you're back, though.
You're back.
Can't do shit, kid. Get the fuck out of here.
Get out of here, level 4 axe against level 30 Venomancer.
Russian, Chinese-named bot axe. Get the fuck out of my country.
This is an American Venomancer.
Damn straight.
All right. Are you also a Viper player? I feel like most people who are Venomancer players are also Viper
Chinese
players.
No, Viper's a trash can.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'll use that hero to win, but I'm not a Viper fan.
Okay.
Veno is the honest toxic hero. Viper is the dishonest toxic hero.
They both right-click people to apply poison on them.
I'm not even going to answer that ridiculous statement, to be honest.
They both win the lane by the same fucking way.
What a ridiculous statement that is. Viper is brain dead, no skill. Veno is like, you need to know your levels, your timings, aggros, situations, positioning, how to scale, how to itemize. Viper's like, I throw poison. Get the fuck out of here.
Positioning? Does Venomancer really need to know positioning when he shits wards everywhere? He has free vision everywhere he goes?
Okay, here's my argument.
Yeah?
Every Dota player can play Viper.
Mm-hmm.
Few can play Venomancer.
Well, Challenger's 69% win rate on... listen, I just want to know what your win rate is on Viper.
I don't even know what it is. I don't think I play the hero that much. Let's see. Viper. A 60 almost. But I only played 26 games.
Yeah.
Sure, a lot of those were like 5 Viper too.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, Viper. No spell lifesteal, now has plus 13 corrosive skin damage. Talent Nether Toxin max damage replaced with plus 40 Nether Toxin minimum max damage. So it starts off doing more and ends up dealing more, but not as much as it used to. Just kind of weird. I feel like you go the other talent, I think. 70 attack damage replaced with plus 8% poison attack magic resistance reduction. Okay. So I don't know if mid Viper is as viable. Maybe it's just as viable. I don't fucking know. I feel like my offlane Viper is still the same.
Probably.
Visage. AUI waits with bated breath. Is this hero back again?
No.
Familiar vision range increased by 10. Familiar attack acquisition range increased by 150. Okay. I don't know what that means. Is that just like auto attack range or what? Whatever.
I don't know.
Level 10 talent, 25 attack damage replaced with plus 8 damage to Visage and Familiars. Okay. I mean, your Familiars attack way faster than you do, so in that situation, I feel like that's a buff. Plus 3 Corruption replaced with 1.5 Corruption to Visage and Familiars. Corruption from different sources stacks, so Visage plus 2 Familiars would be minus 4.5 armor. So, another buff. It's not like you're hitting people without your Familiars. 40 Familiar movement speed replaced with 30 movement speed to Visage and Familiars. And plus 5 Gravekeeper Cloak stacks replaced with Gravekeeper's Cloak Aura also grants 10 armor. I think the stacks are better. Fairly certain the stacks are much better than 10 armor. Because those stacks are entirely what makes you fucking OP.
Yeah. 10 armor's... I mean, you probably take the other Familiar.
Yeah. Especially with the... if you get the corruption.
Void Spirit buff.
Void Spirit. But dude, what is with some of these heroes getting buffed, man? I don't know. Plus 100 max distance on level 1 Astral Step. Okay. Shard bonus damage reduced by 40.
Sure, this probably doesn't change anything about this hero.
Nope. Warlock. Upheaval. Mana cost. Less mana cost on Upheaval when it's maxed out. 130 and 100. They didn't give him anything else. A level 10 talent. 50 golden movement speed plus 2 Shadow Word duration. Not again. Stop with the Shadow Word duration. I don't give a shit about that spell when I'm golden.
Well, you can buy the shard now, though. At 15.
Okay. Okay.
This guy's a big shard buy, right? That's like what they're trying to do. Make this
yeah.
shard imba. So what does it look like? It's like... So you're given 10% move speed and 450 AoE. You can increase the duration and you can reduce the cooldown. So you get 2 of them out. Damn, do they stack? There's no way they stack. Wait, what? That did stack.
You did have 2 of them. Try free spells and see if your movement speed increases. Holy shit.
Interesting. I don't know why the spell would stack, actually. That's kind of weird.
That's weird. I just fucking... Shadow Word's such a boring spell. Ugh. I play Warlock, I'm way more interested in Upheaval. Upheaval is the fun ability, you know?
Look how fast I am. Like 6 of these. You can throw it on your golem, too.
Refresher Warlock is already a must-have. Now it's even better.
Oh. And whatever. I mean, the biggest thing about this hero is if the 15-minute shard makes him, like, more viable.
Yeah. Alright, Weaver. Swarm. Hero tanks to destroy reduced from 4 to 3-3-4-4. Okay. Early Swarm, easier to deal with. Cooldown increased on Shikuchi by 3 seconds, level 1.
Damn, destroyed.
1. Nice. Aghanim Scepter no longer reduces its cooldown on time-lapse. Okay.
Oh, that hero got destroyed.
Hell yeah. Fuck that
His
hero.
lane got massacred, so... Yeah. See you later, kid.
Wind Rangers. Shard now has a 1500 cast range. No longer global. Shard cooldown decreased from 40 seconds to 30 seconds. Okay. Focus Fire damage reduction rescaled from 50, 40, 30 to just 30%. Bonus attack speed, though, rescaled from 475 to 300, 400, 500. So it is better maxed out. I wonder how that equates to level 1, though. Probably similar.
Yeah, probably.
Wind Run. It also means you can't use Maelstrom and shit like that as effectively. That's the biggest thing, right?
Yeah, the early Javelin probably gets hurt the most.
Reworked Scepter. Wind Run is undispellable. Slow is increased by 20%, and enemies affected by it are blinded by 40%.
Okay.
Yeah,
seems kind of dog, but sure.
Yeah. Agreed.
Wait, this gets rid of her like ult axe, right?
Yeah. So she no longer has the 2 charges, and
Yeah, that just seems terrible.
Yeah. But they're trying to make this slow a thing. The level 15 talent is now plus 225 Wind Run radius. Wind Run cooldown, minus 5% power shot damage reduction. Okay.
I mean, maybe it's good for like 3 or 4 Wind Ranger. Like, you have a lot of utility now. You get this shard and ags, and you're just like running in the fight. It's not about your ult, right? It's just about like
it's about pushing,
pulling people. Yeah.
It's about wind running them and then gale forcing them backwards. They're slowed and they can't fight against the wind as a result.
Yeah.
What a combo.
I don't know. It's probably pretty toxic if you get to it.
Yeah. What's that smell? It's like some sort of cooking smell. Maybe I'm gonna have a stroke. Winter Wyvern, we're almost there. W's. Cast range increased from 700 to 700, 750, 800. That's it. Okay. Paralyzing cast stun duration on non-hero units reduced from 5 seconds to 1 second. Damage on non-hero units rescaled from 75 to 2 times hero damage. Okay.
Interesting.
Well, whatever. Cooldown reduced by 10 seconds on Death Ward. Okay.
That's solid.
That's a nice one. Wraith King, base agility reduced by 2. Lifesteal reduced by 4% when it's maxed out. Kills from units under Wraith King's control and within 1200 range of Wraith King also give progress towards skeleton charges. I've always had a problem with having to outlast hit my skeletons in order to get more charges back.
Yeah, that's a nice change.
Yeah. Allied heroes revived by the Scepter upgrade now have a health bar for allies only. Wait, the ghosts? Are we talking about the ghosts?
Yeah, I think you could like see their health bar before, I guess. I don't know.
Huh. Okay.
Or maybe it added a bar that's like a countdown timer. That could also be what it did.
Last hero, Zeus. Come on, Zeus, baby. Arc Lightning. Mana cost increased. So it's more expensive when it's maxed out. Uh-oh. Damage increased, though. It does 20 more damage when it's maxed out. And it does more damage level 1. Value. Static Field. No longer a basic ability, now granted by Shard. Whenever Zeus attacks or casts an ability on an enemy, it deals 9% of their current HP and damage. Heavenly Jump is now a basic ability. God bless you, Ice Frog. God bless you. The only reason I play that hero is because of the Shard. Now I can just have it for free. Zeus performs a Heavenly Jump, shocking the closest visible unit nearby, prioritizing heroes within 700, 800, 900, 1000 range, reducing their movement by 100%, attack speed by 100, increasing their cast time by 50%. For up to 2.5 seconds. That's a lot. Zeus gets 900 unobstructed vision around him for 3 seconds. Can't be cast while leashed. Has mana cost, cooldown of 10 seconds. And is 15 talent as +1 heavenly jump target. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm hyped for that.
Well, he has a little bit of mobility now. Pretty big for the hero.
And now you don't have to go. I think the fact that I don't have to go shard for this mobility, and I can go straight BKB or other things to be even more battle heavy. This sounds great.
Yeah, probably a huge buff to the hero. Like the fact you just get a mobility spell, can go over cliffs, you can do whatever. Like has to help him. Can chase people.
Yeah. No, I've always felt that the shard is actually really legit. It just fucks with your timing so much. Because 1,400 gold is quite a bit, so.
Yeah, losing static field damage is probably... I mean, you get it. You only want it later in the game, though, really, so kind of makes sense.
Exactly. So now you could just pick your timing, sometimes like past 30 minutes, you know, and be like, okay, wait, you have Faith Beyond on friends list? What the fuck?
Yeah, had him forever. Or his Beast. What's he playing?
That's my favorite offlaner.
I like it.
All right, that's the whole patch. No map changes. Sad. Where are my map changes?
That's just life.
Oh well.
Kind of
Maybe
an
we'll
interesting
get
patch. I don't know.
Yeah, what's your